like, the things that married couples do that would get very awkward if there were a ghost just like, hanging out.
Or wanting to join in. I mean, like Ghostbusters.
What happened in Ghostbusters? Wait, are you talking Ghostbusters 2? Because I've only watched Ghostbusters 1. What happened?
No, you're talking about the
I'm talking about
one
Ghostbusters
completely
1.
random scene in Ghostbusters where
oh my god,
Ray
He gets his dick sucked by a ghost.
Oh my god, how? I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
All I know is he seemed very happy about it.
It's
what was the
movie.
host address again?
It's the 6-6 one, right?
Margaret the Devil?
No, 66. The order.
Like 2 versions behind. She hasn't updated in a while.
What? But,
Host is running 3.3.15 and you're running 3.3.13.
That didn't work.
This updated 2 weeks ago.
Audacity.
They do a lot of
4
updates.
weeks ago. Oh god. Do I have to update? Do I have to log out and update again, or am I just fine? Because I made it.
You're logged in, so I assume it'll work.
Okay, good. Phew. Oh, I got some great news.
Let's hear it.
I got accepted to a summer internship in DC. I don't know what for, but I did it. So,
That's exciting.
yeah, so
you don't know what for, as in like you don't even know who you're working for?
no, I got accepted into the program offered by the college over there. So after I pay my deposit, I'll be able to start applying for internships with the specific department or advocacy group.
Which
so,
college?
so you're not going to be working like with a congressperson. You're going to be doing like something else.
Yes.
That's cool.
American University.
Oh, cool. Actually, I have some friends who went to American.
What they say about it?
Well, they went there for law school. They seem to have a good time with it.
Oh, okay.
So are you going to be flying to DC or are you going to be driving?
Well, funny story about driving. I fall asleep. I get really drowsy driving for long distances, so that's a no-go. And I also have credits because remember I was supposed to go.
Oh, that's right. You have 1 flight to DC booked already.
2 flights, actually. I had to cancel both of them, and yeah, because apparently an insurrection happened.
So what you're saying is you won't be stopping by Tennessee on your way?
No. I can't.
Well, that's unfortunate.
I'm sorry.
So Lucas says to let you know when we are done with the IP. Which IP?
Well, Summer was asking, so I switched off real quick so that way he didn't get DOSed or anything.
I see.
What, don't you want to stream out his IP?
No, because that's a straight ban on Twitch.
Oh.
Well, I can like log out and change it real quick so that, even if it did accidentally get on there, it's no longer accurate.
We don't want to spend another 3 hours trying to reset the IP. Or do we? Miss David, whoa!
No, we don't.
Well, this actually shouldn't be an issue because I just tell it to like give me a new set of words. Then you guys type in those words and log in again. I figured out the port forwarding thing, so that's taken care of.
Sweet.
Where's
So,
Amanda?
Where is
Said she's
Amanda?
on the way, but she's running a little late.
Okay.
Kids these days.
This is the... I got a new monitor this weekend, and it is perfect for Fantasy Grounds.
I saw that. I'm jealous.
It was a really good deal on Amazon.
Can I ask how much it was?
$450 plus tax.
That's not bad.
Yeah, for that monitor, that's not bad.
No, it's 1440p, 120 hertz, I think, or 144 hertz. I think it's 120 hertz, and it's got picture-in-picture mode, so I can run 2 sources to it as long as they match the requirements. So, if I really wanted to, I could have my work laptop put on one side and my regular PC on the other. Got a lot of cool stuff on it.
Well, I guess while we wait on Summer and Amanda, we can see about doing a
All right,
recap.
Amanda's here in person.
What?
Wait, what? That's what you meant
Oh,
by
that's right.
running
She said she
late?
was going to Arizona.
Yeah, Amanda's here.
Oh. I'm here now.
Did you bring a computer, or are you like gonna have to?
Ryan's like the entire room is computers, so I think I'm gonna be okay.
Okay, I'm not familiar with Ryan's rooms and layout, so
You're gonna have to fight
It's
for a
just like the architect in the Matrix.
all he had
I'm
was
making my way
screens.
that way.
I've never watched The Matrix.
I
All
would
the
say as
architect
far
had
as
was,
like
old-fashioned
required
TV
viewing,
screens.
you probably should at least watch the first Matrix. It's kind of like a cultural phenomena.
Yeah, the first Matrix was and is and continues to be amazing.
It is part of
and
the zeitgeist, so it's worth watching.
And the second Matrix is basically the first Matrix, or is it just a clusterfuck?
The rest
the-
of them are honestly, if you're like into the world and into the lore, like go ahead and watch them, but they're not like required viewing to understand like what people talk about when they talk about like Neo
Yeah, and the red pill and the blue pill, and
Yeah.
and Morpheus. And I
Until
just learned
Matrix
Kung
4
Fu,
comes out, and then you
and-
might have to watch the other 2.
Ah.
so
I have only seen the first one. You get along just watching the first one, and it's a good movie.
I saw all 3, and the
I've
second
seen
and third.
Animatrix. I saw that one.
Yeah,
I
same
saw
here.
the Animaniacs.
I saw that too. The new Animaniacs is great. I highly recommend watching it if you haven't. It's on Hulu.
But about the second and third Matrix, Ben. Am I still? Am
They're
I being
entertaining to
frozen?
watch in that they have some like cool choreography and some fight scenes and stuff, but it's like the first Matrix set the bar so high, the next 2 were bound to fail, and they did.
It's like the plot doesn't matter in the second 2 movies.
Oh, so there's less.
It's mostly about the world building.
Like, was the plot resolved in the first one, or?
It
No,
certainly
the
seemed like it.
robots are still winning.
Oh.
He can see the Matrix.
Oh, okay. So that was the whole thing that they were planning on getting to.
Yeah, he's the chosen one that's going to free humanity from the robots.
I'll put it
Okay.
this way: the thing that I found the most annoying.
And yeah, there is a spoiler, but I don't care because it's a 20-year-old movie.
What?
When did that movie come out? When did The Matrix come out? 2003?
The first Matrix came out in like 1998.
I was about to say I thought that was a 90s movie.
So, like I said, it's a 20-year-old movie. So, spoiler alert.
Yeah, but in the first one, like there's an awesome character arc. You see this cool, like the world is fleshed out, but not like everything about the world.
Mhm.
And then like he achieves superpower status. And then the next two movies, they spend more time out of the Matrix than in the Matrix. And it's like, what?
Trinity is awesome, though.
Okay.
Like the
So-
character.
Zeus, you should have access to Corey, or you can open up Corey's sheet now.
Summer, how you doing? Captain?
Google is not helpful.
Oh, what happened?
No, I'm just trying to figure it out because it said that I needed to set my network to private, which I did, but it's still not letting me connect. And then I decided, oh, let me go to the forums, and it's a bunch of technical stuff I don't understand.
Trying to connect Amanda on a second computer, and it's bumping back with the same problem that it can't connect.
Did you try turning it on and off?
I will slap you virtually.
Okay.
Of course we did. It was the first thing we tried.
Yeah, no, it doesn't want to do it.
Mm.
Well,
if we just gave...
I'm going to log out I'm going to close the program and try to reopen it.
All right.
Okay, for everyone's knowledge, I'm going to generate a new alias just to double check. I'm running the test. I was successfully able to connect. So the new alias, when you need to log in, is going to be in Discord.
And that's
Password.
what we do under the host address, right?
Yes. Password will stay the same. Hey, Mushu got connected that time.
There we go.
What was that, Summer?
It worked.
Hey, Summer's connected.
Yay! I'm in.
I bet it was all because Rachel hadn't updated.
Probably Rachel's fault.
I'm sorry. I just.
Those are some whack vibes, Rachel.
I don't have whack
Yep.
vibes.
Definitely whack vibes.
Keep
Definitely
saying
the
that I
whack
have
vibes.
Whack vibes. I do
The
not
fact
have
that
whack
you
vibes.
made the meme that I made as your profile picture, I think you would even disagree with
I
that.
just thought it was funny. I don't have whack vibes.
All right, then which of Eden's kids has whack vibes?
None of them have whack vibes. They're amazing.
Okay, I just want to point out to everyone very quickly. I just opened up the tab with your transdimensional portal thing. That's, bag of holding, but not a bag of holding.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, there's only 2 field rations in there. So whatever you guys stashed in there has apparently disappeared.
What?
Like, not mechanically, you just mean on the sheet.
Because Rachel or somebody was making a Google Doc for it instead, because we couldn't all edit the notes on Fantasy Ground.
Yeah, the link for the Google Doc is in the Starfinder chat.
Oh, but yeah, they told me the field rations.
No one
Someone's an anonymous fox.
What?
I'm looking at the Google Doc, and someone is preparing to edit it, and it just says anonymous fox.
Ah.
Yeah, I think I'm the only one who has a username on.
On Google? I do. If I jumped in there, it'd say like Flint Fireforge. Let's see. Oh no, it just does it just say anonymous?
Does mine?
Anonymous
say-
short.
Except flying turtles in there.
Yep, that's me.
And then there's anonymous blobfish.
Am I the blobfish?
I don't know.
Are you the purple one? Yeah, you're the blobfish.
So we have a
Cuckoo.
mink, an honor, a blobfish, a fox. I'm assuming I'm showing up. I have an account.
Honestly, I don't know how to work Google Docs.
I think it's just because she just shared it. That's why it's anonymous.
Give specific people access.
Yeah.
I logged on.
Yay! Everyone's here.
I don't have. I have normal vibes today.
Nah, they're still pretty whack.
No, they're not. I think you have whack vibes. I
I
think.
mean, I probably do.
Yeah.
I mean, Aerodin definitely has some whack vibes.
Oh wow.
I mean, apparently he eats people, so
Yeah.
I
Yeah, let's
mean,
all
that
sounds like
has,
someone
that
just
has
ate a
not
person.
been confirmed nor denied.
let's all point the fingers at Aridin, who may or may not be a cannibal. I think we should just
However,
pile on
Eden
him.
has
Hold
pretty
on,
whack
hold on.
vibes because he can't remember the name of his
need to
children.
Define cannibalism, because Aerodin is not a
Yeah.
human.
Babies.
Well, right now what we need to do is say that it's 6:20 and it's time to do a last session recap.
It's D&D, fighting with
So-
the legends of yore.
I think based on last session, the person who's most appropriate to give the recap is definitely Nick.
Okay.
I think he had the most visceral reaction and therefore the most accurate memory of what happened.
Yes, I do.
Do it in a
We
song.
got stomped on hard.
Oh, okay.
It was unfortunate. No, so we started out. We were in. Where were we? We were in the.
Wilds of Castrovel.
No, didn't we start off this session with shopping?
Vaguely, you started off at Terhalo Point, and the guy who was there had some items that he was willing to share with you on your trek.
Hold on a second. I think my stream may be frozen. What's it showing? Oh, it's showing offline. Hold on a sec.
Is it
I
hosting
reboot.
me?
Huh?
Is it hosting my stream?
No, it looks like my OBS is just being annoying. Anyways, that aside, it's not important. So we started out with the shopping and the whatnot, and then after that we decided to track them. So we discussed at length the rules for our spacesuits, the heat, and how we would have to travel. And from there, we
Now, when you say at length, you talking like 5 minutes, like 45 minutes?
did we spend half an hour on the rules for our suits and stuff like
Pretty
that?
sure it's like half an hour.
It was like half an hour we spent on rules discussion.
Clearly, the best Starfinder is real
Yep.
Starfinder.
Yeah, because we also got to rehash for about the third time encumbrance, so that was fun. So we picked up their trail fairly easily, and we trekked through the jungles along the coast, learning the rules as we went, and eventually we came upon these giant. I'm going to call them dinosaurs. Are they dinosaurs?
They were the size of dinosaurs.
They're the size of
They were
dinosaurs.
Yaruks.
Yeah, where's the picture? Somebody throw up the picture.
They're on the
Oh.
map.
me a second, I'll find the
Where's the
Yaruk.
map? Hold on. Images, uncategorized. Which map are we on?
Just map Castroville. Oh no, the token's gone.
GM map Castroville? Nope, it's not the
No.
right one. Image map Castroville. There it is.
Oh, there they are.
There's your Yaruk.
Perfect. Yes. The giant-nosed Yaruks that kicked our asses. So we tried going around them, and then somebody popped out of the bushes and fired a sniper rifle and spooked them, and so the Yaruks caved to trample us, and we managed to make it to a bridge that we all got across before the Yaruks decided they didn't want to fucks with that. And I think that's where we ended it, right?
Yep. One of the Yaruks had stepped on the bridge and basically it collapsed under its weight. It scrambled back over to its side of the river. And you guys are on the other side. And you have just crossed the bridge and gotten to relative safety.
Yep.
So,
and Eridan turns to everyone and says, "Did anyone get a good look at who fired that shot?"
Kind of hard to do that, when running for our lives, but not really,
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah.
I think it came from that direction. Beyond that, I'm afraid I didn't grasp too many specifics at this distance.
This map has nothing on it.
try scrolling down.
Ah, there it is.
Oh. Oh, this is a nice, pretty thing that we're in.
So that's where you guys are.
So did we lose the trail that we were following? I'm assuming.
You don't know. You haven't had a chance to look around yet. But you made it across this bridge.
Zos, did we lose the trail?
Let me see what I can sniff out. I'd like to try and make a survival check to see if there are any signs of boot prints that might have gone this way.
Go for it. In the tower, please. With the tracks that you guys made, kind of coming across the bridge and settling down a little bit and sort of collecting yourselves, you're not seeing anything in the immediate vicinity. And you think, this was in the direction that the trail was heading initially. And as you look around, everybody make me a perception check. And you can do these in the open since everybody's got to make it.
Oh, dang. Dang, son. No whack vibes here.
Son specifically, is that?
Yeah, it's a son and a daughter, so it's the son then.
All right, we've got our answer.
We have our answer. Okay.
What?
Clearly, the son is your favorite because you're like, damn, son.
He doesn't have a son.
Yeah, but do you exclaim, "Damn, daughter"? No.
Well, no.
Maybe
Well,
only on a nat one.
So,
We're sorry, Rachel. We love you.
no, it's fine. Just keep making.
as everyone's looking around, what you see is this. You've gotten into an area where you sort of cross the boundary a little bit of the grasslands into more of the edges of the jungle. And as you can see in front of you, you've got a large fallen tree with some roots exposed, and just this entire area is more densely, I don't know, I guess populated by plant life and more diverse plant life than what you saw before. And the other thing you notice is in these trees, like up in the tree, up and the ones that are still standing, like, let me see. Let me draw a little pointer real quick. You guys see that?
What am I seeing?
An arrow on the map. Do you see anything?
Uh,
about
My
now?
map isn't.
I
Oh,
see
there
it
it is.
now.
Okay, so that thing standing in front of you is a tree. That's a tree. That's a tree. So all these things that look just kind of like little stumps are actually trees, you know, standing up and reaching into the canopy. And
So the perception check, would that be, can we do like a separate maybe survival check to see if we recognize, are there any like poisonous type plants? So we need to be wary of where we're stepping or what plants we're getting close to.
yeah, go ahead. Anyone who wants to make a survival check for that kind of thing can do so in the tower, please.
I forgot how.
So Corey doesn't see crap. And Zost, as you're looking around, what you see is you're actually seeing more of the fungal spores and fungal things that were left behind. You think that the group that you're tracking must have come through here because they continue to spread those fungal spores all over the place, trying to get, you know, the local fauna to kind of cover their tracks for them. So you're seeing the continuation of that. But you guys also notice up in the tree branches and up in the root network of this fallen tree, small animals about the size of a chimpanzee that are kind of, you know, hopping from branch to branch, and they seem to be taking an interest in you. And those of you who are native to Casterville, let's see, I think survival may be the skill you need. Give me just 1 second. No, it's a life science check. So as you guys point out these creatures, you can make a life science check to see if anybody recognizes what they are.
In the tower?
Yes, please.
Oh.
I'm not trained in that, but I have a high number. Can I aid someone in that?
You can go ahead and try it. I'll let you roll it untrained. Nibbles, you know nothing. In fact, you know so little.
You know nothing, John Nibbles.
Nibbles, you're on a natural 1. I'm just going to let you know. So you've forgotten that you're on Casterville. You're not even sure what planet you're on anymore.
I work a lot better with starships than I do with the fauna.
Whereas Kore and Kiasi, both being natives to Casterville, you see what are often called sting bats, but are more formally known as kaukarikis. And these kaukarikis are just a pain in the ass. You know that they are known to harass travelers. They will often try to steal things. You know, if someone makes camp, they'll kind of cluster around the camp and try to like sneak in and grab trinkets and things. They're also, because of the diet they eat, and many of the flora and fauna in the area are, you know, somewhat toxic. and that's their diet. Their bodies will actually concentrate those toxins into a gland, and they have what amounts to like a scorpion-like tail that, if they sting you with it, can poison you. And let me see if I can get the yeah, this is what they look like.
Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Blast them!
So right now they're just kind of like hanging out in the trees, and the noise they make when they start to kind of screech, because it is very much a screech. It's where the name comes from. I'm not going to try to do it, but when they screech, it goes. And that's
God, it's a Pokemon.
That's how the name has gotten attached to them. But what you know is these things are really just annoying, and they, can get aggressive at times. And basically, if they get aggressive, watch out for the stinger, and if you get stung, it's gonna suck.
Kiaxi's gonna put her armor on, seeing those guys. And she's already pretty beat up as is.
Well, you guys have the opportunity to kind of rest here. Again, these Kalkarikis are right now just sort of vaguely taking an interest in you. But you have the opportunity to rest. Those of you who need to recover stamina points can recover stamina points. If you want to, rest beyond that, of course, it's like midday. But you can, you guys have the option of doing pretty much whatever you want here.
I mean, I think I do need a
Sorry, I'm just looking at the fatigue condition.
Yeah, so if we do like a short rest and we get our fatigue gone, then we can keep going without penalties, right?
Well,
I think it's a long rest to get
yes.
rid of fatigue.
Oh yeah, we have to use our I don't know, reserve fatigue points, but we can't use all of them because we need one of them in case we die. Right?
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
we just use we use the resolve, right? And then
Yeah, you can spend resolve points, recover all your stamina points. To get rid of the fatigued condition, it is a long rest.
well,
But again,
or don't we just have to take a short rest in our tent or whatever?
8 hours of complete rest.
Oh.
To get rid of fatigue, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a little confusing for me, but they call fatigue and then you get the condition fatigue, but
Yeah, I guess there's poison damage and then the poisoned condition, right? So like
yeah, it's one of those kind of things. That's how they get you. Got to get that long rest.
Oh, Eridan's good. I only took 10 fatigue.
Yeah, I only took 10 as well. I'm good.
I would gladly take a short rest because I have 8 hit points.
Oh, shit.
God. Like, you ran through all
Remember-
of your stuff?
Yes,
Well,
your
remember, I
captain
almost had a
decided
tree
to be
fall on
the
me.
bait. On
Yeah.
a couple of occasions.
Oh.
She did
Oh.
everything in her power to save the group.
Oh, that's why she's the captain.
All right. Well, Eridan will keep watch then while we take a short rest because somebody's out there trying to kill us.
Okay. So, Eridan, you decide to kind of keep watch on things. And as the rest of the party, or whoever is interested in taking a short rest, does so, those of you who, Summer, you said you're going to put your armor back on, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Was it anybody else?
I'm gonna put my armor on too. Now that we know there's a sniper nearby.
Okay. So does that make it so that everybody in the group has their armor on now?
Yep.
Yeah.
Alrighty. And as you're sitting there, another thing that you guys notice, you have the time to just kind of look around. There's an awful lot of fallen, I don't know, it's some sort of vegetable or plant life stuff is kind of laying in the clearings or in the undergrowth around the area. And I'll roll over your previous life science checks. And Kiasi, you notice that this is a type of fruit that is pretty common for the jungle areas. They're called Ralerian figs. And they are a bit tart, but they're perfectly safe to eat. And there's a lot of them laying on the ground around. You think that's probably what has attracted these Kalkariki to this area, because part of their mating ritual is to gorge on fruit, and whichever males are able to eat the most fruit are, seen by the females as the most attractive and most desirable mates. So, you think that the abundance of foodstuffs in this area is what's attracted this group.
Can I attempt to do a treat deadly wounds
Don't
on
want to prove that we're
the
more
captain?
masculine.
So there was double talk there.
Amanda, go first. Or I can go first. All right, Ben. Treat deadly wounds. I'll go up to Zost and I'll say, Zost, darling, can you help me with treating the captain?
Hey, Lucas, give me just 1 second real quick.
Hello.
Hello.
The
Hello.
Cobbler Queen wanted to say hello.
Ellie!
Amanda says hi.
Was it an enthusiastic hi?
It was very enthusiastic hi.
I would expect nothing less.
Okay.
She's still my favorite.
Amanda, did you hear that?
Yes, I love her forever.
She loves you forever.
Ever and always.
Although you should tell Nick that he's like running a close second.
Is he the guy who plays Stardew Valley?
He's the one who plays Stardew Valley.
I like him.
Hi! Yay! Second place! Woo! I'll take it.
And
You
Rachel,
can tell her that Leah and I just had a baby.
do what?
Oh, that's
In
awesome.
Stardew Valley.
I love
Okay.
her.
She's my favorite. Holy shit. It's actually, it's kind of funny
Apparently
because
Leah and he just had a baby and Stardew Valley.
Leah is a lot like my partner
Nice.
Kelsey.
Can't do much with
So,
the babies. It's kind of disappointing.
oh. That's
They
my first
walk
time playing.
And Leah's a good pick.
Talking about a kid like that.
She was mine.
He really concerned me there for a second. He's like, we just had a baby. I was like, what?
Like right now. At this moment. Right here. Live. On streaming.
Yep. Surprise, motherfuckers! No, I do not want children anytime soon.
Although, fun fact about the babies in Stardew, you can sacrifice them and turn them into doves.
What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
What the?
Okay, sorry, Lucas. I got completely sidetracked there.
Yeah, let's get back
Entirely
on
my
to
fault.
Starfinder.
Okay, I need I asked Zost to aid me in treating deadly wounds on the captain.
Okay.
So he has to make a medicine check if he gets 10 or more. Okay, so I get +2 to my roll. So I'm looking at the rules right now. It takes 1 minute to do this, and the DC is 25. And if I beat the DC by 5, I get to add my intelligence modifier to the healing.
Well, don't suck.
Don't suck.
Yep, just roll a 30.
Roll 30.
I
Yeah.
mean, if you're bitten by a snake, then yes.
Do you want? I suppose I probably should do this in the shitty chat here.
Now you can roll this one into the open since it's got a defined DC and everything.
Oh no, you suck again.
Aw. I mean, you have a plus 13 in medicine.
Yeah.
And you only got a what? 19?
Captain, has anyone ever told you that you bleed a lot?
It happens.
So I believe you guys have like healing serums and whatnot. Should you decide you need to actually heal her?
Do we need to actually heal her?
Well, you tried treating deadly wounds and that didn't go well.
Definitely heal the captain with one of my healing serums. My job detector.
Wait, before we use the oh, never.
What's done is done.
It is.
Is anybody else into hit points?
No, still in stamina.
We're just fatigued.
How much does that heal? It won't let me open the thing.
What is fatigue? French
The
bread.
serums?
It's 1d8 hit points.
So I say we make Mushi roll a 1d8. It's her serum.
Do
No,
it,
you can blame
Amanda.
her if she rolls badly.
Oh,
There you go.
whoa.
I have 16 hit points now.
I am so close to just getting rid of all digital dice. I hate them. They hate me.
Maybe you just got to change the color of your dice.
That's
Maybe
what I do.
maybe you got to change your energy towards the dice, and they'll treat you better.
Those are all lies.
It's those whack vibes, Lucas.
Lucas caught the whack vibes.
Okay, Nick, you've been playing with me a long time. My digital dice never roll well.
That's what I'm saying. It's because of the energy you give them. Isn't that the secret? You have to will things into the world.
Believe in the dice for the dice to believe in you.
Yeah, it's the heart of the dice.
It's like the heart of the cards.
Nope, still hates me.
Well, no, just roll
Well, it's
one
because you
more
didn't
time.
believe in it. Oh wait,
Yeah.
you got an 8. Fuck you.
That's on a
Yeah, but it's an 8 on
D20.
D20.
Oh, I thought it was on the D8.
No,
Well,
it hates me so much.
well, it's because you didn't believe in it.
Roll it
Joey,
again.
Look, Joey, you have to believe in your deck, all right?
Change it to another color and then roll it again. I can.
Hold on, we could shonen animate this. You have to dig deep down and believe in yourself, Lucas. Otherwise, your dice aren't going to believe in you.
All right, I'm gonna go Super Saiyan on this. Ah!
Oh shit!
Oh,
It's spinning.
I really went Super Saiyan.
Oh dang!
Find out what happened next time.
Next time on Dragon Ball Z. Hey!
Hey, see?
All right, I just gotta go Super
What
Saiyan
did I
before I
say?
roll. That's what I gotta do. So dumb.
Sometimes, but it's really good entertainment.
It is. Hopefully, the 3 people watching this who are also playing with us enjoyed it.
So, has everyone spent their resolve points and everything they wanted to do for healing?
It's just the stam one, right?
Yes.
Can I do it if I was keeping
There we go.
watch?
No, because you weren't resting.
All right, that's fine with me. Did I see anything while I was keeping watch?
Actually, yes. What you saw was the Kalkariki continuing to kind of take more and more of an interest in you. And finally, they started throwing fruit at you. Like, specifically at you, since you were kind of on the outskirts of the group.
Kill them all. Kill them all. Wait, are they an endangered species?
No, they're about to be.
Kill them all.
Does the fruit hurt?
It kind of
Well, no, you're-
stinks, but it doesn't hurt. No.
Ooh.
I mean, yeah, Aerodin won't provoke them or anything. He'll just like let it bounce off of his armor. He'll pick it. He'll pick one up and throw it back at them.
Make an attack roll.
Okay, I think. Let's see. What's with a ranged attack? That won't use. Okay, I'll do this. This shouldn't use my any ammo. 12.
That's gonna miss.
Yeah, that's okay.
So the one you threw it at makes kind of a high screeching noise and steps back for just a second. And then like 3 more decide to come up and they start throwing fruit at you.
Do not engage the creepy monkeys.
He will move out, or they will move out of range of the fruit, because the goal isn't to keep watch on the monkeys. The goal is to keep watch on whoever's trying to kill us.
As you back away, a couple more show up and they start throwing fruit at you.
Again, I get out of range.
And now that they're in range of the rest of the party, they start throwing fruit at the entire party.
Okay, I didn't say. Hold on a second. I didn't say I moved towards the party. I just said I get out of range. Like,
Well, that's fine. Whichever way you go, since you were kind of keeping watch, and you feel free to move yourself around the map. But basically, a few of them keep after you, and then some of them start throwing fruit at the party.
so again, no matter what we do, never mind.
Oh.
They're monkeys, Nick. What do you expect?
Some monkey business.
Hey.
Boo.
Thank you. Thank you.
Make eye contact.
So this is
But-
this is great.
Even with the flying fruit, you get your 10-minute rest in.
Just to check up on the monkeys or the cacaricos. Are they endangered? Because if so, they're pretty annoying. And maybe if we cut down their numbers a bit, they'll know true fear.
A nuisance is what they are.
Yeah. So
I wouldn't suggest provoking them though. They can kind of poison you.
And they significantly outnumber us.
So, Kiasi, Kore, and Zost, you all recalled enough information about these things to know that they're present on almost all the continents of Castrovel and on the main Lashunta continent, especially in like the kind of rich fruit growing / it's kind of the wine regions of Castrovel. They're considered pests and are often hunted because of the damage they can do to the crops. So they are far from endangered. They're more like
vermin.
not quite vermin, but yeah.
Just as a thing in case you run out of food, can we eat them or are they poisonous? I'm just thinking ahead.
They eat a diet that is often high in food that is toxic or poisonous to humanoids, but you don't think they themselves are poisonous.
Okay, so we can eat them. Okay.
It'd probably take special preparation.
Oh, okay.
Let's just stick to the fruit that we know is edible.
Keep to your trail rations.
Okay.
I'm just saying, in case we ran out of trail ration.
You want to
You
try
don't.
and
You don't
pocket
want to
some
get
of
the
it?
trail rash. That's bad.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh, you
suppose
could just
adding
shoot the-
two of these big.
What?
I wouldn't recommend firing any rounds and giving away our position to somebody who just tried to kill us.
No. I'm just saying we just hit them with a pretty big rock, you know. They don't look too tough.
Speaking of pretty big rocks, I want to go over and investigate that obelisk.
That was a nice transition.
What obelisk?
The one you told us about when we entered last session.
Oh,
Cliff eat us.
you mean that giant obelisk back there in the back? The one thing you can see that's further in the distance is sticking up out of the canopy?
Yeah, that one.
That obelisk. Oh, okay.
Actually, we check out this other obelisk over here.
Okay. So you guys have finished your long rest, or your short rest, I take it. Was there anything else you wanted to do while you were kind of, resting before you decided to, go exploring some more?
I mean, Eden's just going to look at a picture of his kids and then tuck it into his jacket pocket, but that's it.
And which one is his
I
favorite?
need Zost and Eridan to make me a perception check.
Sure thing.
In the open and fine.
22.
5.
Zost, you're able to notice which of the kids' picture she looks at first.
On.
So Eden, which one do you look at first?
I don't know. I don't know the middle one because it's right in the middle.
There he is.
Okay, I'm gonna help you, Rachel. You know what the correct answer is every time?
What?
You look at a picture of your wife first, and then your kids.
Damn it.
But which is the first kid after the wife?
That's not the point.
It's a group shot.
Okay, I would like to retract my
Because
answer.
if his wife takes precedent, then it doesn't matter which kid is his favorite, because you can always make more.
That's.
It's a tax write-off.
Oh my god. Yes, but I'd like to retract my answer and use Nick's advice. Eden will look at his wife first. And then you know what? Just kind of zoom out, like just take the picture away from his face so that way he can then see his entire family. All at once.
Extended relatives.
So Zost, what you see is that Eden pulls out a picture of his wife, and then he pulls out like a family shot that has all the kids in there, all 17 of them.
What?
So you still don't know which is the favorite kid.
Apparently he favors Belinda.
I love my wife. My wife is amazing.
I wonder if Magna, Saren, or Kata reminds him most of Belinda.
Oh my fucking god. First of all, bravo to you for remembering his kids' names because I have trouble remembering them. Second of all, I love them all equally. I just love my wife.
Ooh,
and I
better
love
question.
Oh my
Which
god.
one looks the most like his wife?
I don't.
Which one has the different fur color?
Oh my god, look over there. Look at the monk the Kakai is. the kakori,
Look
the
at the papaya.
Kakariki.
the look at those monkeys! Like, whoa, isn't that amazing over there? Like, oh, you don't see that every day, you know. Shouldn't we be going on and just continuing on looking for the professor?
Let's go check out the obelisk.
Yeah, that's what we should do.
Okay. So, as the group kind of collects itself and manages to get a little bit of a rest in, these Kalkariki continue to get, progressively more aggressive. They seem to be kind of infighting amongst themselves a little bit, but they also continue to kind of show up and take a shot at you guys every so often, throwing fruit and whatnot. So you decide that you want to start moving forward and exploring more of the area. So yeah, so feel free to start moving yourselves.
Nope.
Or yeah, Corey or Nibbles, y'all gonna move?
Get my map up, but I want to position myself in between the monkeys and the cat.
Sorry, just doing stuff. What are we doing?
You're starting to go further into the area towards the obelisk.
I'll
Can I
be
get-
right behind the captain.
Can I get up on this tree?
You can in a moment. But first, as you guys start to go further into the area, the Kalkariki get even more agitated. And you see 4 of them get much, much more aggressive and start to attack you. So,
Stomp on one of their stupid figs.
I'm glad.
Oh no, we have to shoot them?
you see this group of Kalkariki has kind of come to the forefront, and they seem to be making like violent, sort of warning noises. So, if you guys want to make me, what do they call those things? Initiative rolls.
Oh.
Does anyone speak Alkariki?
I took a class on that once.
Hold on, I've got like 18 languages. I might actually speak of it.
I forgot where to roll for initiative.
Main tab on your character sheet, and then it's the second block. There you go. All right, I gotta go Super Saiyan. Ah!
Oh, damn!
Ah! It worked.
Okay, that looks like everybody. So, beginning of round 1, Nibbles, you're up first.
All right, so these fig eating, fruit throwing monkeys are not happy with us, I'm assuming.
Yep.
No, definitely not happy with you.
Beautiful. Oh wait, that's Eden's voice, huh? So, okay. Nibbles will. Let's see, what's my range on these guys? Aha! Just in range. I'm gonna attempt to trick attack that creature there. Number 9. By using Zost as a distraction, flashing the comm on his armor. try to draw his attention.
What's going on? The monkeys are hacking my system.
All right, it feels like it's been 8 years since I've done this, so let me double check, make sure I'm getting the right numbers. Trick attack. Where is it? All right, so it's a computer's check. And here we go. $26.
That's a success.
All right. Okay, I got a bunch of things I got to do. So let me make sure I got them all. So that was a successful trick attack. So it is flat-footed on the attack for me. So now I will roll to attack. Oh, I'm not out of ammo. I checked the wrong
Reload.
boxes. All right, here we go.
Oh.
No, I thought that checking the box meant that you had the ammo. With the other way. Yes.
That's a hit.
All right, so they take 1d4 plus 2 electrical damage. A d8 of trick attack damage. And now that I'm level 4, I have debilitating trick. And that Garakiki, or whatever his name is.
Kakariki?
Yeah, Gakariki. He is now flat-footed for everyone until the beginning of my next turn.
Okay.
And I will stay where I'm at. So that's my turn.
All right. So that Kakariki looks decidedly unhappy. But Kakariki number 4 is going to jump out of or off this this ledge here. Oops. Okay, there we go.
Oops,
Right
I
at
rolled the
Aridin.
wrong damage for my flame pistol. I used my flame pistol, so my arc pistol, but it's fine.
And is going to attempt to sting Aridin.
Yep.
Oh crap, I didn't target you. Would a 16 hit you?
Hit my EAC or KAC?
Should be KAC.
No, my KAC is 17.
All right, so this stinger flies out and glances off your armor. And that is that creature's turn. Kakariki number 14 is going to jump off the tree and double move. To there. Kakariki number 9, the one that just got smacked, is going to jump off and try to attack Zost.
No!
Because his computer flashed at him.
So Zost,
Order me! I'm using my data pad.
looks like that's going to hit.
I was closing pop-ups.
Oh, is that what he's looking at?
So you're going to take 4 points of damage, and you're going to take a poison effect. Now, the poison effect. I believe you take the first save when you get hit. I'm pretty
Oh
confident that's how
god,
this
poisons. That is a whole string of things.
So, I need you to make me a fortitude save.
Fortitude save. How's a natural 5?
That is
Well,
not going to be a success.
What?
Okay, so you will have to make another save on your turn. Or excuse me, the next time this character, we'll do the saves on the creature that poisoned you's round.
Alright.
But because you failed the first save, you're going to take 1 additional point of damage. And you are now sluggish. Which is not on my conditions tracker.
Is this
Okay.
I'm looking up poisons right now. Is it a dexterity-based poison?
It is a dexterity track poison.
All right, sluggish. -2 penalty to reflex saves and dex-based ability checks, attack rolls, and skill checks, and the DCs of her spells or special abilities are decreased by 2, and she becomes flat-footed.
Flat-footed. So I need to make Zost flat-footed.
Cricket C.
Yeah, you know, poisons, afflictions are the scariest thing.
They're brutal in this
in
game.
Starfinder. It's the scariest.
I'm really glad to hear that.
Yeah, so glad we tried to avoid this.
Hey, I'm a capable doctor. I can fix them.
He's also a capable doctor who could probably fix himself.
But I don't.
Probably.
Is he?
You're a doctor. Guys, I got some bad news. I'm not actually a doctor.
Okay, so just remember on your next turn, or excuse me, on Kalkariki 9's next turn, you got to make another save. Aridin, it's your turn. You have one of these things right in front of you.
If I do the 5-foot step retreat thing that makes so they don't attack me, do I get the rest of my movement, or it's just that 5 feet?
That is your move equivalent action.
All right, that's what. Well, I guess. Okay, so I can't like move around behind them and then take the 5-foot step away.
No.
Okay, then I 5-foot step back.
Actually, technically, you could move around them. Well, no, because moving around them would trigger an attack of opportunity because you're just moving out of a threatened square.
Well, what I meant was like if I went to like this, I can't ping. How do you ping?
I honestly don't know if you can ping on this one.
Okay, I'll just use this then. If I went to that square from where I was and then took a step back to like there, that would trigger, right?
I believe they would get an opportunity attack. Like if you move from the square you started in just to the next square over, you would be leaving a threatened square. It doesn't matter that you're moving into another threatened
range, right?
Correct. And you know more about like Pathfinder than I do, so I think the rules are pretty similar.
Yeah, I think they would get. I think you're right. It's like you're take the 5-foot step back. So I think you're right. So okay. I'm just gonna step back, and I'm gonna fire at the one that's on Zost.
Okay. Given that it's going to get a +2 to its AC, just because it's getting slight cover from Zost.
It won't because of my sniper's aim.
Okay, then.
Because when I make a ranged attack against a target with cover, reduce the AC bonus from cover by 2.
Go for it.
Okay. And I'm just going to go ahead and make If I do full, how many attacks do I get? 2?
I'm not sure you can full attack with a sniper rifle. Can
I
you?
can with my specialist coil rifle get wrecked.
Yeah, it
Then
doesn't
it's
have
probably
the
2
one.
attacks then.
Yeah, we're gonna do this.
Okay, so the first one definitely missed, and the second one hits.
Okay, damage.
All right, near minimum damage, but you still did some.
Yeah,
And
that's
that
a bummer.
Kalkariki's looking really, really messed up.
And I think that's gonna be the end of my turn. Where's my down button? Here
I got
is.
it.
Okay.
End.
What up? Okay, quick question. When I want to use my laser pistol. Can I shoot twice at a different target or twice at the same? I completely forgot how to do.
I'm fine with you saying you're going to use a full attack action to shoot twice and one at 2 different targets.
Okay. Oh no. Okay, great. Okay, I'm sorry. I think my fantasy. There we go. It's not. I'm trying to lock on to the one that's right near Zost to fire at the one near Zost, but Fantasy Grounds is lagging pretty hard on me right now.
Okay, I've targeted it for you.
Okay, and I'm going to try to get this thing off Zost's back, so I'm going to fire a full attack at him.
Okay. All right. The first one is a hit. The second one misses. And you have just killed that Kalkariki.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
All right. Corey, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to charge this monkey. I'm going to use my stellar rush, and I'm not attuned to it, but I can still read myself in stellar fire and make a charge without the penalties. And then when I get there, I would like to attack the monkey scorpion creature.
Okay, hang on a second. So you're going to use Stellar Rush. So you're reading yourself in Stellar Fire to make the charge without penalties. And you're going to make a standard attack at the end of the turn.
Yes.
All right.
Just
All right.
that.
Go for it. Oh, I targeted the creature for you already, so yep, there you go. So that is going to be a hit.
Okay. And 15.
You just rolled 2 d20s.
Click the wrong button.
That's way worse. Go on then. Go on then. We'll take it. We'll take it.
That's more like it. All right, so this thing, you have just smacked it in the face with your solar weapon. Anything else you'd like to do?
So that's all I got. So
All right. Kalkariki number 12 is going to jump down to there. And it is going to attempt to sting Kore. And it like stumbles and plants its face in the ground as it lands and almost stabs itself in the back with its stinger. Zost. The Kalkariki in front of you is now dead. What would you like to do?
All right, so Zost is going to move a little bit closer up beside Corey since she's got two of them on her. And while he is moving up, he is going to cast Reflecting Armor on himself. And that will be my turn.
So where are you going to move to?
Does it not show up on yours? Over next to Corey?
I haven't seen any movement from you. Now I see it.
That was weird.
All right. Kiasi, Captain.
Alrighty. Alright, I'm gonna move closer to this guy down here. I don't know which one that is. Oh, the Kalkariki 14. I'm gonna move down towards him. And then I'm going to cast Energy Ray at it.
Alrighty.
Hit it, yay.
That will be a hit.
I'm gonna use fire. I'm gonna burn these things.
All right. 2 damage. 2 fighter damage. Excellent. All right, Nibbles, you're up again.
All right. This time, Nibbles sees that Zost is kind of looking a little sluggish as he's running across the battlefield. So with my offhand, I reach for my belt and I grab a antitoxin serum. And I'm going to run up behind Zost and stab him in his right side and administer the antitoxin.
All right, make an attack roll to attack Zost with an antitoxin.
I can do that.
Oh, I'm sorry. You hit his KAC. You stabbed right into his armor, and it's not effective.
Oh.
I'm sure his KAC is not 24.
You have administered an antitoxin.
So, Ryan, you get a +4 to your roll for a number of hours. So, for 1 hour, you get +4 to your poison rolls.
So on my next poison check.
Yeah, you get a +4 bonus to your poison check.
Thanks, Dr. Nibbles.
You're welcome. And I don't believe I can move additional after that. So, that's my go.
All right. This Kalkariki that was targeting Eridan is now going to target Kore and try to sting Kore. And that's going to hit. That's going to be 6 points of damage. And Kore, I need you to make me a fortitude save. All right. As you feel the stinger stick in, you don't feel any lingering after effects. It seems like you're hardier than your bug-like companion and are not affected by this poison.
That's why we won the war.
And the Kalkariki is going to retreat.
Wait, he's leaving. Can I attack him?
You can certainly try. He is so nimble and agile that he gets away from you. And you do not manage to hit him. Kalkariki 14. It's going to charge up at Kiasi. He's going to attempt to stab Kiasi. And that's going to be a miss. Okay, Ryan, I need you to make your next fortitude save.
Right. And this is a +4.
Yes, this is a +4.
So 21.
You succeed at your fortitude save.
Do I need more than one successive save?
You do not. This is a one save cure.
Right.
So I believe you are no longer sluggish either. I think you've
Healthy.
I'll
shaken
double
off the
check the
effects of the
afflictions.
poison.
Poisonable is what you're telling me. Immune to all poisons. Got it.
Eridan.
All right. Question about the jump jets. Does it like launch me 30 feet, or do I use my movement to move that 30 feet?
You use your movement, but it allows you to like get
Fly.
elevation and everything. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, then how do I take away that movement? Okay, there we go. I did it. I guess Eridan is going to turn around and help the captain. Full round attack.
Whoa. That was 4 different attacks.
Oh, I think I just clicked it twice. My bad.
Okay, we're going to take the
I
first
thought
2
I
attacks.
thought I have to double click it.
Nope.
Hmm.
So we're going to take the first 2 attacks.
Not the second 2? Can we take the second 2? I want to take the second 2.
I'm sure you do.
Holy shit.
The first 2 both hit, though, so go ahead and roll
Alright.
damage twice.
Why does it keep doing that?
Because it rolled for a crit. So
Oh,
we'll
it
just
rolled
take
for
that.
the last one.
We'll just take that as the total damage from your 2 shots.
That's fair.
And it doesn't matter because that thing is just like you obliterate this thing that was trying to attack the captain.
And then I'm going to use my move action to reload.
Full attack round, you don't have a move action.
Oh, that's right. Okay, end of turn.
You can take a 5-foot step if you want.
No, I'm good.
Okay. So that one is totally dead. Corey, the Kalkariki in front of you just like disintegrated into a vapor of blood mist.
Did you skip Eden?
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
you
Not Corey.
did.
I
It's
did.
because I pushed down and you pushed down at the same
Ah.
time.
Eden, you're up.
Eden will take a 10-foot step to get closer to his prey, and then he is going to attack the one next to Zost with his laser pistol.
He's going to get
Okay.
a +4 to his
Yeah, this will be a
AC.
+4 to his defenses because you're shooting through 2 allies.
Oh, that's right. Then I guess to
Wait, what fighting style did you take?
Through friends?
Are you a sniper? Get sniper's aim? Yeah?
combat feat, gear booster, primary fighting style.
It'd be under class abilities on your abilities tab.
Weapons specialization? No.
It's your fighting style. Did you take sharpshoot?
Yes.
Then you have sniper's aim. So you get you reduce the AC bonus from cover by 2.
So a +2 to their AC in that case.
Okay. Yep. Doesn't matter.
Nope. That's going to be a miss.
Well, fuck. All right. I tried.
Being very careful not to hit your allies, you managed to miss this nimble little creature that's bouncing around on the forest floor.
I mean, at least he had fun firing the pistol. That's all that matters.
Kore, this Kalkariki is there standing in front of you. It's doing a little
Okay.
jig, dancing out of the way of laser blasts.
I am going to target it and try and hit it 2 times. But I'm not moving.
Full action.
Full action.
That's going to be a miss and a miss.
I did good. I'm here. I'm moral support. Good. That's fine. I'll ask. That's my turn.
Excellent. Well done. Okay, Kalkariki number 12 is, well, Kore isn't poisoned yet, right?
It is not poison, no.
It's going to take another sting attempt at Kore. And that's going to be a hit. So that's 5 points of damage, and Kore, I need you to make me a fortitude save. Once again, you shake off the effects of the poison. And this creature is going to make a retreat. Now, Kore, you've already attempted your attack of opportunity, but Zost, if you'd like to make one.
I thought the attack of opportunity was on the last round for the monkey that went away last time.
Yeah, I didn't have reactions the last round, but now that she's gone again, could she also take a swing at it?
Can we both swing at it?
Well, this is the same round, but I guess since she's had her turn, yeah, we'll say that her attack of opportunity resets on her turn.
All right. Nope.
All right, so Zost missed. Okay, so Kore. Now.
Wasn't targeting.
That's okay. The 19's what I needed. So this Kalkariki is going to make an acrobatics check. Because it has a cool special ability.
Oh, no. It's going to fling poop in your eyes.
Okay, it was not successful in its acrobatics check, so your attack of opportunity hits. So go ahead and deal damage. Eight points of damage to that Kalkariki. Okay. Zost, it's your turn.
All right. Zost is going to pull
Yeah,
out
they are.
his
Really nasty.
azimuth laser pistol and just take a couple of shots at this Kalkariki that is running away from him. Ooh, but 17 and a 1.
That first one's going to hit.
Three fire.
Alrighty. Anything else you'd like to do?
That will be my round.
Kiasi. The Kalkariki in front of you is the one that disappeared into a mist of blood. Is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm going to move up next to Aridin.
Okay.
And since none of my spells can reach that guy, I'm going to shoot at him with my pistol. I'm gonna do a full attack on it.
You can't move and then do a full attack.
Oh, I can't. Then
So we'll
it's
just take the
full
results of
attack.
your first roll, and that's going to be a miss.
A -1 misses?
Strangely
know,
enough, a
I'm
minus
shocked
one does
too.
miss.
Their armor class. In the positives?
All right, that's it.
All right. Nibbles.
All right. Do I go for the cleanup or do I go for the other guy? All right, I'm going to go for the cleanup here. All right, let me see what my movement... is everything to the right of that like ridge around the tree, is that standard terrain?
What area are you indicating?
So I'll be targeting that guy, but the darker green, like right before the roots, it looks like it goes down into like a crevasse or something.
Yeah, it's kind of like where the roots were, so the ground's kind of tilled up where the tree fell over.
Okay, so anything north of the map on that is standard terrain, right?
Yeah, there's like, you can see the walls that, so there's a bit of cover there.
Okay.
Is there a reason we can't see the parts here that are dark?
Basically, like, I figure everything you can currently see is like within your line of sight sort of area. There are like obstacles preventing you from seeing stuff. Like there's a wall, like the Kalkarikis are near a couple of walls that are blocking your vision. And I will reveal more of the map as you guys move some more, but I think that pretty well covers what you can see so far.
All right, I'm going to do my movement to there. And okay. I'm going to attempt to trick attack him. $25.
That's a success.
All right, so this will be against flat-footed EAC.
The DC is 20 plus the creature CR, right?
Yeah, I believe that's what it is.
Okay.
Let me just verify. 20 plus... Yeah, 20 plus the CR.
Yeah, that's a success. That's a hit. All right. And you smite this creature down.
Euthanasis.
Anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's my turn.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, poisons, they're really bad. If Zost would have failed another one successful save only brings you up 1 point on the track. So you no longer continue to get worse on the track unless you get like a natural 1. But you still have to go multiple stages. Yeah.
That is awesome.
Okay. That creature continues to retreat. And the next two are dead, so we'll get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. Aridin. It's your turn.
Aridin is going to move like 30 feet to the base of this tree. And then as a swift action, activate their jump jets and use the full action to move again and fly up here.
All right. And now that you've got some,
I did that right?
yeah, looks fine.
Okay.
Now that you got some elevation, I will just get rid of the mask entirely.
Sniper on the perch.
Can you see the Kalkariki?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. So what you can see is that, again, you're kind of entering into the edges of the jungle area. You see the obelisk up there in the distance. You see the Kalkariki like running away. There's some, tumbled stones where walls of some kind used to be. The large fallen tree, some fungus growing. Just a lot of interesting fauna and flora in the area.
That is my whole turn.
All right. Eden, it's your turn.
All right. So we're chasing after this monkey. All right. So sorry. Moving 20 feet this way. What? On my pistol. Sorry. Feet. Okay, I'm sorry, it's taken. Fuck. I can't really attack the thing, and yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm sorry.
Move and run up on it.
I think I used most of my movement, unless nope, I can move 10 more feet.
Well, you can always double move.
That takes a full action, right?
But yeah, it's going to take both your move action and your standard action, so you wouldn't be able to attack. But
Yeah, like if you got nothing else better to do, you can run up near that downed log and get some cover behind the log, right?
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to have to do. Move another 25 feet and take cover behind the log.
okay, you won't be able to move straight through the wall there.
Oh, sorry.
What's your movement?
30 feet. I'll just take the cover behind this log. I'm sorry, I didn't think of that as a wall.
All right. Eden has moved there. Corey.
Okay, so if I were to run, you said we have to go around the wall, but could I go hypothetically diagonally through it like that?
I'm going to say that's too much of an impediment for you to get a true run.
Let's see. Fine. So, so you can't do move and then do something move. So even a charge would be in one straight line also, right?
Correct.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna move to there. And that's what I got. Can't can't get closer to him until I can go to straight line. So
You're just gonna single move.
I can double move, but okay, I just can't run, right? Okay, sorry. Brain fart.
Mechanics. So
Oh,
run
man.
is 4 times your speed in a straight line.
It
Yeah.
has to be a
And then-
straight line.
Yeah, but it has to be a straight line.
Yeah. Yep. It is.
All right, Zeus, it's your turn.
Zost is gonna run up behind this wall. Can I see over the wall enough to shoot over it, or do I have to be on the other side of it?
I'm gonna say it's about head height.
In that case, I will charge not. To there. And then I will take a shot with my laser pistol. But that's a 1.
It's really too bad we're not doing fumbles because that's like the 5th fumble we would have had.
Not too bad.
It's almost like playing with a mechanic that happens on 5% of the time is a bad idea.
Oh, because crits could be just as fun.
But they have a crit mechanic.
Well, yeah, because that's fun. Fumble mechanics are not fun.
That is true.
I love the idea.
Anything else, Zeus?
Yeah, you like it until all of your guns are broken.
Yeah.
Hey, Amanda.
Yes.
Did you see the things I sent you in chat?
I see it now.
Excellent. All right, Kiasi, your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move to here. I meant to center that. Too far away. That'll be it.
Just a single move.
Yeah, I can't attack him. Nothing of my range is that far.
But you don't want to double move?
No, I'm good here.
Okay. All right. Nibbles.
All right, Nibbles is going to move 25 feet this way. Trying to get line of sight on this guy.
Okay.
And I have another 15 feet of movement, so I'm going to move right up next to this stump here.
All right.
And I'm going to trick attack this guy again.
Go for it.
Nailed it.
That's a success.
All right, flat-footed EAC for this attack.
That'll hit.
And he is flat-footed to everyone else. And that's my turn.
All right. He's going to continue to get the heck out of here. He does not like his chances anymore. And as you look around, you notice that the rest of the Kalkariki have also scattered.
This is our fruit tree now.
And since Lucas is going to be our B and my dog seems to be trying to go crazy, let's take a 5-minute break right here.
All right.
All right.
What a fun and engaging combat.
Oh, Summer.
Yes.
Okay, I had a fabulous interaction on self-checkout this week. It was
Oh
great.
boy.
So I came up to this guy, and you know how the cabbage has the barcode on it? And if you scan it on the self-checkout, it just says that it's an unknown item.
We have cabbage with barcodes on it?
Might be lettuce.
Oh,
It's
the iceberg lettuce.
Yeah. So a guy was doing that, and I came up to him, and I'm explaining it to him, like, "Oh no, you have to put the code in," and he goes, "Well, I'm not going to put it in. I don't work here." And I'm at self checkout, so I just kind of stared at him, like, "Okay,
Have fun figuring that out, I guess.
yeah." I know. I just stared at him and then walked away, and like I think one time this other guy decided to pull the same thing on me, saying, "Oh man, I can't scan these, I'm on a union." I go, "Okay, that's great."
And why are you using self checkout?
I just
You're just
I
gonna
just
complain about it.
I just walked away at that point.
Yo, I have a new spell that I absolutely cannot wait to use because it can do 4d8 damage.
Oh my god. Wait, 48 damage or 4d8?
4d8.
Ah, cool.
And basically, I can inject nanobots into a target,
Oh god.
into their
Oh.
bloodstream. So that's fun.
Oh.
There's a whole bunch of fun stuff.
Uh, Can you control them? Or can you make them on the inside?
No, no, it causes them to be confused, and yeah, I just think it's cool because none of my other attacks do a lot of damage.
That's neat. I wish I brought more of the guns that Eden has. And also a melee weapon. I mean, technically I have 2 melee weapons. It's just a gun that I just use as a club.
You don't have a knife or anything?
No. I wanted to take a gun.
Eden is like the trope in movies where it's like put all your weapons on the table. He just keeps pulling shit out.
Yes.
And then once
Yep.
he's done, the bodyguard is like all of them, and then he pulls out like another like whole load of weapons.
Yes.
And yeah, the one out of the crotch. Yeah. Mhm.
That's exactly how I envisioned
Or
Eden.
like some obscenely large weapon out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Where was she even hiding that?
Or like in the movie Sinbad, like the animated one, where he's unloading all his weapons, and then they have to leave before he's even done unloading all of them.
It's been years since I watched that movie.
Great movie. I'm pretty sure it's on Hulu.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Kind of feels like we're watching a movie.
So wait, what did you all bring for your characters? Because mine is just some field rations, some guns, and I had to leave behind a flare weapon.
I'm carrying everything that I've had since the station.
Well, good for you.
Station.
Because I only get things that I think Kiasi will actually use.
Let me see. I've got a backpack, a battery, some cable line, my environmental clothing, my sniper rifle, my personal communication unit, my sniper rounds, a flashlight, my azimuth laser rifle, field rations I put in the bag. I've got my quick release sheath. I've got my semi-automatic pistol. I've got my serums of healing. I've got my tactical star knife, and I've got my mass-produced tent and my toolkit.
How are you carrying that much?
He's strong.
Because I have the industrial backpack, which ups my total bulk. So I have 5 total bulk.
Oh yeah, I have 5 total bulk right now, and I'm only carrying an out of
Because you have way more guns than I do.
Yeah, well, still, that's just a lot.
Think you were gonna put all those weapons inside of our not
The
bag
null
of
space
holding?
chamber.
Yeah, because like mostly the only things that like really give me are my sniper rifle, my azimuth laser rifle, and the tent are like all one. Like those are so the laser rifle and the tent are 1 bulk, and my sniper rifle is 2 bulk, and then like everything else combined adds up to 1 more bulk.
I
All
don't
of bulk is from my field rations.
Well, I put all of my field rations in the bag,
You know, I
so
need to do that. Let me do
yeah,
that.
so that freed me up.
Can I put my sword into the not bag of holding?
I mean, yeah, it can hold a lot of shit.
Fuck yeah.
Putting I'm gonna put 2 of my field rations.
I just whenever I have to play a game with a weight system,
Yeah, I hate it too.
like I think on Skyrim I decided, okay, on one of my characters I really need to lighten my load because if I took up a specific armor I'd just be over encumbered. I was still 20 pounds overweight, over encumbered. I can't get rid of stuff.
Me neither. I'm a hoarder of books in Skyrim.
What I like to do in Skyrim is I like to have a cheese room where I steal the world's cheese and I put it in a room. It crashed my game whenever I enter in there, so I also had a gem room. And it kept crashing.
Where did you sell the gems? Like soul gems or
No, okay, so
like ruby, sapphire, shit like that?
yeah, ruby sapphires. You know that those like crystals that you have to gather around Skyrim? And
Oh, the shit, the gems
shard.
of Baranzaya or something like
Yes.
that. They go
Yes.
into a crown.
Yes. So I decided very early on, I think I was level 10, and I decided, you know what? I've never completed this before. I'm just going to get onto a wiki and I'm just going to have to run through some dungeons to get these, but I'm going to get that crown. So I did it, and by that time I think I was level 15. And I just had so many gems that no matter where I went, I still had more gems, and it just was a hassle just to get rid of them all that I decided in my player home that I built. I'll just throw all the gems in there, and if I ever need any money, which I probably won't at this point since I have so many gems, I'll just I'll just go into the tower, get some gems and sell them. Only problem is it crashed my game every time I opened the door.
And that is the best explanation of how billionaires ruin.
It is.
Thank you for coming to Rachel's TED Talk.
Although, fun fact about the stones of Baranzaya, you can get a mod that'll put quest markers for it. That's what I do because I'm a filthy cheater.
You are. Well, it's better. I used the wiki to build the crown.
Did I get hit?
No.
During this fight? No.
Oh, why did I? Huh?
God.
It's showing me at 17.
Did you? Oh, you
fatigue.
didn't use a resolve point to get your stamina points back because you were taking watch.
Yeah, but I thought I had only taken 10 damage.
Nibbles has 10 damage.
Yeah, I had 10 because it was.
Oh, maybe
green.
you did get hit. When did
Maybe
you get
you're an
hit?
I
empathetic
didn't get
person.
hit. Did he accidentally hit me with something?
Everybody back?
Hey, did I take damage at all in that fight?
No, but you didn't rest, so you didn't replenish your damage from previous.
Yeah, but it's showing me it's 17, and I was at like 10. Because Nibbles and I, at the very start of the session, said we were at the same thing.
I think Nibbles
Well.
recovered. Because I think Nibbles took a short rest, and
No, I know, but at the start of the session, I said I had 10 fatigue, and Lucas said, yeah, me too. Like when we were talking about resting, that's why I said like I didn't need to rest. I only had 10.
I'm looking back to see. I don't think any of them hit you. Is it possible you damaged yourself?
I guess I'm going to put it back to 10.
All right, that's fine. Like I said, I don't think any of them hit you.
So, does anyone in like games where you can do that? Does anyone have a special room where they just store all their junk?
I mean,
Yeah. Do you want to hear about Stardew Valley?
oh god.
Yes,
I
I am a notorious hoarder in video games. Like my castle in Dragon Age Inquisition, like I keep all sorts of shit, and like yeah, I love doing that.
in Stardew, all of my chests are color coded depending on what is in there.
That's the
So
way
like
to
I
do
have
it.
specific ones for like my summer crops, my spring crops, shit like that.
Oh yeah, my
Just for
mining
mining.
chest is all full of my ores and gems and stuff. I'm gonna move and
So,
And
Are we out of combat since like that dude
hopefully
retreated? Can we
soon.
disengage?
Yeah, we got one monkey left.
One
I mean,
monkey
I think
left.
he's just gonna keep running.
I think I know who fired that shot. I think it was just a monkey who just happened to grab a hold of a gun.
Just a really smart monkey.
Really smart monkey. I mean, it's not. You don't have to have that much intelligence to shoot a gun, right?
Oh no, let's test it with this monkey.
Yeah.
Give it a gun.
The monkey.
He's got a gun.
that's a hit on the monkey.
Okay, damage on the monkey. Damn, I keep rolling really low on my damage.
You do.
Is the monkey dead?
No,
The monkey is
still
not
up.
dead.
That's the end of my turn.
Eden, you're up.
My fantasy grounds is currently acting up. Can I try to move?
Have you tried turning it off and turning it back on again?
Okay, look here, Ryan. I don't need right now, okay? So I need you to put your tood in your pocket because I don't want to deal with it. I don't want to see it. Can I move towards that stick? At least 30 feet. There we go. Okay, I have control now. I'll move right there, 20 feet, and then another. Can I jump over the stick?
Sure.
All right. I want to move there. And then I think I can shoot the monkey. That's 80 feet. Hold on. I might be able to do this. Yes, I can hit the monkey. The kakore. The kakariko. It's calling. Me? Do I need to make a will save? All right. 17?
Please continue.
Okay.
back.
I want to hit the monkey with my laser pistol by firing it.
Go for it.
Okay, why did I have to make a will save?
Who said anything about a will save?
I don't know.
You only get the one attack,
Well,
but the first one was a hit.
hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Is it dead?
It is now dead.
Hey!
Just
One,
a point of
I
order.
missed it by 1 damage.
What is up? You know, just call me Eden, the destroyer of the Kakari, the Kakikyu, the Kakari, the monkey thing. Just call me that.
Make sure that on all those attacks that you weren't supposed to shoot twice, that you refund yourself battery or bullets.
Oh, yeah. There we go.
Now we should be out of combat.
We did it.
Maybe. Corey, you're up.
I would like to run towards the obelisk.
Well, that is most kind of you, but I think you actually want to move.
By the way, every other diagonal costs you an additional 5 feet.
To right there.
I thought running was 4 times your movement.
It is, but mechanically, you want to move. You want to use 2 move actions.
Sounds good, sounds good.
Probably because something's going to happen if you get any closer to that damn thing.
I think so.
Zost, you're up.
All right. Zost last saw this monkey monster heading down.
Oh, Aridin would say target down.
We're gonna move 30 feet closer and just take cover behind this log post and ready a shot if there's any more hostiles nearby.
All right, you're on the lookout for hostiles. Anything else you want to do?
That will do it for me.
Kiasi.
I am going to move here and then over this way. And move right here. And then can I on combat? Can I make a perception check to see if there's any other like dangers around us?
Sure.
Do you want that in the tower or open?
In the tower, please.
I don't expect much out of it. I only have a +1.
Well, I believe in you.
You see that the Kaukariki have largely backed off. The ones that didn't actually come to attack you have like scampered away. They seem to have kind of circled around behind you and are like chittering at you and yelling at you. So they're more back there towards the roots and the other trees again.
Sorry, go ahead.
But that's pretty much all you see.
do they seem like an active threat?
Now you think that you've cowed them for now. Like you wouldn't swear they won't, change their mind. But right now they seem to accept that you're more of a threat than they are.
All right, that'll be my turn.
All right, Nibbles.
If I wasn't muted. It looks like everyone's moving towards this wonderful piece of architecture to the north of the map. So Nibbles is going to run alongside this giant fallen tree and see if there is a place that has a little outcropping so I can dive into it and try to hide.
Okay. Where are you moving to?
That's my 40 feet of movement going around. And then a stealth check to hide.
Sure. You feel like you've thoroughly hidden yourself, and you don't even think your companions could find you.
Exactly how I want it.
She was just right here.
Perfect opportunity for me to eat a candy bar.
Aridin.
Aridin will reload.
Okay.
And if there are no other enemies around, then they will just keep an eye out.
All right. You don't see any other indication of other enemies.
That is the end of my turn.
Eden.
Can Eden move through there? I know it kind of clips the log just a bit, but can Eden head over there? And that
First, make me a will save.
all right. Okay. What did I do?
No, I think it has something to do with as soon as we got close to this pillar, it started pinging us because half of us behind this first tree after the wall, we weren't getting hit with it, but as soon as we moved past the tree, we started getting hit with it.
All right.
That would be meditating.
I'm a doctor. I can say these things.
So you move over there behind that tree.
Yes, and just so Eden would know, is there anything odd? Can he make a perception check to see if there's something more going on?
Go for it.
All right. Do I need to do this through the tower or just out in the open?
Yes, please.
Okay. Oh wow, this is really little.
No, you don't notice anything odd or strange going on.
All right. I'll end my turn.
Corey, please make me a will save. All right, Corey, you continue to move to right there.
You can sacrifice me, guys. It'll be okay. I'll be fine.
Does it appear to be forced movement? Like she's being drawn in? Like what does it look like when she's just kind of walking straight at this pillar?
She seems to be fascinated by something.
Oh, God.
She's got that gnarly looking around.
Yeah.
She's not saying anything. None of you guys have asked her why she keeps going. But she seems to be just kind of continuing forward at a steady pace.
I mean, mean, she's living her best life.
She's a strong, independent alien who don't need no crew to tell her what to do.
Yeah, like I don't want to get in between her and whatever she's got going on with this obelisk. Obelisk. Yeah.
This might be a Rorschach thing, but does anybody else see a very unhappy face on that pillar?
I see kind of like a.
I have to admit, no.
yeah.
No, I don't.
Sideways face.
Yeah, it's like a sideways, like, squiggly mouth face. And it looks
Yeah.
like it's crying because it's got a crack down its face and it's not happy.
It looks like it's just kind of like, oh, I'm here.
Yeah. It kind of looks like the face of a ditto.
Yes!
Yeah.
An unhappy ditto.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it is Pokemon! It's a ditto!
So,
And we just
Corey,
hear
I
it
need you
say,
to make me
"Kill
a fortitude
me."
save.
Who's making a save?
Corey.
You can do it, Corey. You can do it.
Oh, she has to make another one.
Will
Oh
save?
goodness.
This one's a fortitude save.
Oh.
Okay. Zost, your turn.
Corey, I don't see any more of them. I think we scared them all off. We should be all in the clear.
I think there's something over here. Right. Again. Zoom.
I'm just gonna move up closer to keep an eye on her 6.
Make me a will save.
And when I'm making these saves, do I feel anything?
You don't yet, but now you feel like there's something really interesting up there by that obelisk, and you really think you should move up there. Like something's drawing you towards it.
I'll use my action to keep on moving.
That's exactly what you'll do. Kiasi.
I'm good.
Captain gonna delegate from the back? Is that what's happening?
No. No, Curiosity's very curious, naturally, about this thing.
Of course, it has nothing to do with will saves.
Well, no, like that, like literally her theme. She's Xeno seeker. She likes this kind of shit.
Yeah, I gotta discover all the
And
things.
actually, Zost, I should refrain. You did not feel the urge to approach it the second time.
Okay.
But he
No,
approaches
you-
closer anyway.
You can choose to go back to where you were, do something else, but
He's gonna get a little closer to see what got Corey's interest about this apple.
okay.
And I'm gonna double move to get closer to the obelisk. I'll go up towards those.
Alrighty.
Do I need to make a will save?
Nope. You also, like you thought something might be slightly interesting over there, but, you'll get to it in a minute. And the everyone except Eden sees something that they weren't prepared for. As this creature lurches up out of the undergrowth and the plant life surrounding the base of the obelisk and attempts to bite Corey.
What kind of creature?
Can we get a big screen on that thing?
Oh, you mean you actually want to see it?
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Well, I guess if you want to see it, it looks kind of like that.
Oh my
What the
god.
Ooh, that's
A
cool.
Varsinia? Oh my
A
god.
picture of a loading screen into
Oh,
car.
Worse than
Varsinia.
the Arakaiki.
Oh no. I mean,
It's
it
a
looks
man-eating plant scorpion
I mean, at least
spider.
we're good at fighting
thing.
plants, you guys.
Wait,
Remember everything I've taught you.
it looks like a Venus flytrap, but with more.
Yeah,
Looks like it's
kinda.
got leeches
like
living in it.
kind of looks like if a Venus flytrap and like an anglerfish like
Oh.
combined.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a pretty good description. And so it's going to attempt to bite Kore.
Like a playful, happy bite, right?
More like a I'm going to try to
Jesus
eat you bite.
Christ.
And it's going to deal 13 points of damage to Kore.
Oh.
Nibbles.
Well, that's new. All right, so I'm 90 feet away. I am going to... Let me see if I can do this without making too many adjustments. So I'm going to move... let's see. 30, 35, 40. So I'm going to move my 40 feet. I'm going to scamper out from my hiding place.
Okay.
And then I am going to attempt to trick attack it to see if I can get it to break its hold over my dear friend, Corey.
You have scampered out.
Yep. All right. So trick attack. So I misread my ability. This is actually +4 to my computer's check. So whatever the die roll +4. 29.
That's a success.
Uh, 12 against its flat-footed EAC.
That's going to miss.
Well, that's it for me. That's all I got.
All right, Aridin.
All right. Well, it's a little far. We're gonna move first to there. That's better.
Oh, Ben, did I get any bonuses for being hidden from it at the start?
Not to your attack, no.
24 to shoot the motherfucker.
That will hit.
I guess it
There
would
we
give
go.
it
Some
flat-footed,
decent
right?
damage. That's the end of my turn.
Yeah, it would have given you the same bonus as your trick attack. Eden.
Eden would see it by now, right? Or at least hear something's going on.
Yeah, you probably hear Corey screaming in pain as she's, nearly bitten in half by this plant thing.
Yeah, but do I care? She's been asking a lot of questions about my family, and I don't appreciate that. No.
Yeah.
That's a decision you'll have to make.
I guess. Eden will, I think, as long as still too far, so he will double move. He has a movement speed of 30, so he'll double move to here. And then end his turn.
All right, Corey. I assume that you've been attuning to the photon thing this entire time since you've been in combat.
Yes. And I was wondering if do I have a desire? Like, am I allowed to attack it, or am I afraid, or am I can still do what I want to do?
You were just unnaturally attracted to this spot. Now that you see what it is, yeah, feel free to fight for your life.
I would like to supernova.
Supernova!
Go for it.
So it'll be
should be 5d6 of fire damage with a reflex save for half damage.
She tried to roll 6. I caught her.
Oh, 3 ones.
Oh.
And it's going to make the reflex save, so that's going to be 5 points of damage.
This was meant to die here. It's fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
I'm not going to let you die.
I'm so sure.
That's all I got.
Do you want to move or anything?
I bet you're not gonna attack me again.
That was a no.
Do you want to try to figure out what this creature is?
Yeah, I'll do it. I mean, can I? Yeah, sure. Sure.
Make me a life science check. Unfortunately, that's you don't recognize it.
This round was really, really helpful for me. I did good.
Zost, you're up.
So Zost is going to try and identify this thing as well as he's trying to close this distance.
You also do not recognize this creature.
What the fuck is that? And I'm just going to open fire with my laser pistol. Oh no. 5 is probably not going to hit.
Yeah, strangely enough, that's not going to be a hit.
But I'm making a show as I'm charging forward, just blasting with my laser pistol, just screaming out as I do. Ah! And that'll be my turn.
Excellent. Kiasi.
All right, I'm going to move to here. And I'm also going to see if I know what the hell this thing is.
Someone please roll high on the life science check.
I'll get it, don't worry. Never mind.
Nope. You also do not recognize it.
Ugh. In that case. Oh, cool, I can hit it. I'm going to. Can I hit it? Cannot. I'm gonna. Well, I can hit it with my pistol, so that's what I'm going to do. I miss.
You did miss, unfortunately.
Alright. That's my turn.
All right. This thing is going to once again attack Kore. And once again, it's going to hit. For 12 points of damage.
I officially have damage.
Nibbles.
Ah,
This
yes.
thing is like practically, swallowing Kore at this point.
He's fine. They're just talking.
Nibbles thinks, oh, so that's how they won the war. And then Nibbles is gonna move a safe distance away from this creature, just trying to get unimpeded shot on it.
So you're gonna move further away. Got it.
No, I can't be more than 50 feet. But I will do a life science check and see if I can figure out what this is. $22.
Hey, look at you go. You did, in fact, recognize this creature. You know that this creature is called a Vracinea. It is a carnivorous plant-like creature. And you succeeded well enough to get one piece of useful information.
Oh god. Let's go with Let's go with resistances.
Resistances.
Or defenses, or whatever, whichever one that falls into.
As a plant creature, you know that it has plant immunities, which means it is immune to mind-affecting effects, paralysis, poison, sleep effects, and stunning.
Nibbles calls it out. Don't try to perform any status effects, y'all. This thing doesn't do very well. It does very well against them. And I will proceed to try to unleash a volley on this creature.
Go for it.
24.
24 will just make it.
Nice. All right, so flat-footed against this attack.
That's a miss.
That's all Nibbles can do.
All right. Aridin. Did Nick BRB?
Oh, nope, I'm just muted. All right, Aridin is going to... full round. One hit, looks like.
That would be one hit.
Okay. And I take a 5-foot step?
Sure.
That's the end of my turn.
And don't forget, since you're using a sniper rifle, next round you'll have to use a move action to load it again.
Not this one. I can shoot it 6 times before I have to reload.
Yeah.
That's why I spent so much goddamn money on it.
All right. So how many have you shot since you reloaded?
Clip.
I've shot 3 times. I have 3 more shots to go.
Okay. Even with the multi-shot? Well, no, you said you reloaded. That's right.
Yep.
Okay. Eden.
All right. So I'd like to move 10 more feet to right over there. I did. All right. I'm close enough to shoot another gun that I have. Going to do a full attack.
All right. That's one hit.
Hell fucking yeah. Hell yeah.
For 4 points of damage.
I did it.
Actually,
Oh.
you can only move 5 feet if you're going to do a full attack.
Can I move 5 feet back then?
I just moved you 5 feet back.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah.
What's your first range increment on your rifle?
My rifle is a range of 60.
Okay. You're still
Yeah.
within range then.
Yeah.
Corey.
So let me get this right. When you're attuned, right? Like you don't have to reset the attunement.
If you supernova, I believe you reset.
Yeah, you go back to 1.
Actually, I believe you go back to 0, and then you can
0.
decide if you're going to go.
Since you come on attunement, it doesn't say.
So it starts back at 0.
Yeah, you have to restart your attunement process.
I like how she's trying to cheat me on, what her abilities are.
I'm learning.
Can't I just summon a black hole every turn?
But some of them are like you can always use.
It's not like as GM, I have enough things to keep up with. I have to know her character too.
Hey. In that case, I will just try and beat him on my stick. We'll do a full action.
Well, it would help if you targeted it, but that first one's going to hit.
Sorry.
She is actively apologizing for targeting. I just wasn't pressing push to talk.
Okay. Do you want me to re-roll or?
No, go ahead and roll damage once. All right. You have poked this thing in the side for 5 points of damage.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Cool. No.
It totally
I think
seems like it's mildly inconvenienced by your damage.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel you. I feel you. I'm gonna change my color.
Zost, you're up.
All right. Double checking one thing. Okay, yeah, not that one. All right. Zost is going to come charging for, continuing to scream as he's shouting at this thing, getting point blank up with this thing and swinging his tactical dueling sword.
Before you do that, make me a fortitude save.
No problemo. 17.
Go right ahead.
All right. Tactical dueling sword. Ha ha! That's
That,
The doctor with the scalpel.
that looks like it would be a crit if you targeted something.
The doctor is in.
So you're probably going to have to roll the damage twice since...
No, I think it came in right.
I think I can add one more die like that. Because it's
It
normally
worked.
1d6.
Okay, so it's normally 1d6.
Yeah.
All right, then that'll work.
All right.
So 6 more points of damage.
And all the while he is still just shouting and screaming at its face, trying to get its attention away from Corey, who's half digested by now. And that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I'm going. Oh, sorry.
Actually, hang on 1 second. I forgot something. I need to make an attack of opportunity against Zost.
It has reach when you came into melee.
It does have reach.
Do it.
It's got multiple mouths, y'all.
There you go. Okay, so this is a bite attack. Yep, that's going to hit.
That is going to hit the both of us.
Okay,
With
so
my reflective armor that activates.
your reflective armor, what does it do?
So it triggers back, and it is going to take the same amount of damage that it does to me.
Now, this says when you take hit point damage. What if you're only taking stamina point damage?
Does it not count towards stamina damage? Since it's the same type of damage?
I don't know.
I'm going to look it up.
Yeah, let Lucas look that one up. I'm going to go ahead and make the attack roll.
Okay.
Or the damage roll. Okay, so you have taken 11 points of stamina damage for sure.
Yeah.
We'll see how many points the Vrasinae
And it can also make a reflex save for half of the reflected damage.
Okay, we'll go ahead and make a reflex save. What's your DC for the reflex save?
Where is that on this sheet? 15.
Then he succeeds.
Damn him! So he'll only take 5.
Lucas, do we have a ruling from the internets?
Still looking.
Okay, give me just a second. My dog's going to drive me crazy with his water bowl. Be right back.
Yeah, I feel like there's not abilities that that specify stamina damage.
No, that's what I'm seeing as well. It just says that it says allowing you to reflect damage you take back on your attacker. Yeah, I don't think they specify between hit points and stamina points for spells.
Okay, give me a ruling.
From what I've seen, is that they do not differentiate between stamina and health points when it reflects.
I don't like that ruling. Give me a different one.
Damage is
All right,
damage.
let me dig a little more then.
Okay, so the creature's going to take 5 damage from attacking you.
Yeah, blast back for 5 force damage.
Okay. So, anything else? No, I guess that was all Zos wanted to do. So, Kiasi, it's your turn.
I am going to move up to here,
Okay.
and I am going to blast this thing with an energy ray. I
That's
missed.
gonna
No,
miss.
I'm not. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Well, this thing's going to keep targeting the creature he's almost killed. And here comes a bite. And that's a miss. And it's going to take a 5-foot step backwards. Nibbles.
All right, Nibbles is going to. I'm going to go ahead and move to a spot where I can get where it doesn't get additional hard cover from me. I think that's a good spot.
You probably need to move one more over.
I had the movement, so move me where I need to shoot, and then I will do a computers check +4. Got it.
That'll work.
All right, flat-footed EAC. There it is.
That will hit.
So I take this art pistol and I try to shoot it directly through its mouth into the most center part of its being and try to electrify the inside to cause it to start catching on fire.
And that's exactly what happens. As it's opening one of its mouths to try to bite down on Zost and Kore simultaneously, you are lined up with the one that's attacking Kore. You shoot your pistol straight down its throat. And it starts, it releases this, like, just odd steam whistle scream thing. And then collapses in on itself.
You did it, Nibbles! You son of a bitch, you actually did it!
I look at the charge on my battery and I'm like, we're only, what, 2 days into the jungle? How many days are we in the jungle?
You're on your 3rd day in the jungle.
3rd out of a possible 10, and I'm like, I'm already 2/3 of the way through my first battery. I'm like, oh, God.
Look on the bright side. It's only 10 days to get there. Surely it's another 10 to get back.
I'm hoping, secretly inside, Nibbles is hoping that someone dies, and then I can pick up their pistol and start using it. I kid.
Which is Nibbles' favorite?
And now you're out of combat.
Can I roll a culture check on this pillar?
Aridin reloads.
Okay.
Or can I roll some kind of knowledge check on this pillar, if there's anything fancy about it?
Well,
or...
before you do that,
We're entering
Why-
straight into another combat.
why don't
I
give you a
suggest
little
everyone
background
reload.
info?
Level 5, maybe?
No.
Damn.
You
really want
you
level
just
5.
turned level 4.
I know,
Reload
but I get 3d6 at level 5.
So now that the Kakariki have been run off, and this Vrasanea is no longer causing you problems, you can see this obelisk, and there are some very faded carvings in the base of the obelisk. But what Halquim Zahn referred to as the rune obelisk rises above the jungle, just as his notes promised. It is an immense pillar of stone, approximately 15 feet wide, with an X-shaped cross-section that provides climbing plants, including a network of green vines, several brilliant fuchsia bromeliads, and a host of violet flowers. Excellent purchase. The obelisk clearly has, cracked, and portions of it have collapsed over the years. And as you look at it, anybody who's proficient in engineering can give me a check.
Okay. Do you want it in the tower or is open fine?
You can do it open.
Scene?
Anybody else? Nibbles, aren't you proficient in engineering?
I'm very proficient in engineering. Sorry, I was sneezing. What are we engineering?
The obelisk.
You're looking at the obelisk.
Oh, yeah, no, that's my jam. Apparently that's not my jam. Oh, I must have sneezed from the pollen. I'm sorry, I didn't get a good look at it.
So,
You got the best look at it.
Aridin, you're thinking, like, it almost makes sense what you're looking at. But Kiasi and Nibbles, as you're kind of talking it over, like, well, okay, well, this could have been that. This could have been that. You finally come up with what you think was that this massive post once supported an observation deck that would have been, 60, 70 feet in the air and given a good view of the surrounding area. And whatever this elven, creation was, it was not intended just as like a signpost, which is what Halquim Zahn suspected. And now someone said they wanted to make a culture check on the...
That was me.
Okay.
Yeah, 28 for culture.
All right, so you're looking and you're seeing these faded inscriptions. You do the thing that you've seen or you've read about in books and seen in films, but you've never actually had a chance to do. You actually pull out a piece of paper and you happen to have a piece of chalk. And you do a rubbing to try to get a better image of what these carvings were. And as you look over them, you're able to decipher them. And what you're able to make out is, in this old elven language, these words. Loski Alua, Monastery of Starsong, Embassy of the Spheres, and Temple of the 12. Visitors, you are approaching. Take care. Pay your respects. And then the words kind of fade off. You're only getting partial words. There's also something about messengers from beyond. There's another reference to what you think is a school, a place of learning, maybe an academy. and finally translators of the beacon, or interpreters of the beacon, something along those lines.
I relay that information to the group. It seems like there's a message here that might provide some kind of insight to where we're heading. It has something along the lines of pay your respect and be respectful. It's in old Elvish, very old. Didn't expect to see that here in Casterville. At least this part.
Oh, what was this continent called? I forgot already.
Ukalam.
Ukalam. Well, Ukalam used to be, an elven continent. Like the elves lived here, like forever ago.
Well, that makes a whole lot more sense now then. Yeah, they said something about the Temple of the 12? Something along that nature.
So I know that Zahn's notes had something about sacrifices of flesh and blood, like offerings for the ancient elves. Does this obelisk seem to have any sort of reaction to Corey's blood after getting attacked by that thing right here by it?
No.
Okay.
Can I cast comprehend languages on myself and like go around the obelisk, see if I can get any other information off of it?
Sure. So you cast comprehend languages, and you start poring over the same runes and the rubbings, and you're able to make it out just slightly more clearly than what Nibbles was able to do. You can tell that what the inscriptions are saying is that visitors, you are approaching Los Gialua, Monastery of Star Song, Embassy of the Spheres, and Temple of the 12. You should pay your respects. Be cognizant of the messengers from beyond. Come to our academy and learn from the interpreters of the beacon.
Any indication of like where this academy is?
There's no like directions or anything, but you suspect this is exactly where the people you're following were headed.
Is there? Yeah, I guess you kind of answered it. Like, can we look around and see if there's any sort of like hidden messages within it? Like, she said direction type thing, but like, I don't know, like secret doorways or anything like that. I'm sure we'll find the bigger Temple of the 12 eventually, but I don't know.
You guys can go ahead and make me perception checks as you start searching around the area.
Eridan's going to keep an eye out and make sure we're not going to get shot at by whoever tried to kill us.
Oh, that's living in the past, though.
Yeah, I'm not seeing shit.
Is there any way Nibbles can climb this tower without destroying the surface of it?
Oh yeah.
All right. And how tall is this particular structure?
The remaining section's about 40 feet tall.
All right. Nibbles is going to spend the time to get up on top of it and try to get a vantage point, and see if I can see perhaps another observation tower or another rune to give us a direction to head.
Okay. So, as you start climbing, the rest of you are kind of looking around, and you kind of spread out from the obelisk and start searching the area. And Zost, you happen to notice back towards where the Kalkariki were that there's like a kind of a little hidey hole in that fallen tree trunk. And inside, you find that there was a stash of 3 Mark II serums of healing.
What?
You suspect that these Kalkariki, who are known to try to steal things from travelers and other people, must have stolen these from the group of people that passed through before you. And Kiasi, as you're looking around closer to the base of the obelisk, you notice that there's a torn Aztec suit 1 that, well, and some bones that indicate that someone who was through here fairly recently didn't make it past the Vracinea. The armor looks like it's just it's torn, it's completely worthless. But you do find a Frostbite Class 0 rifle and a cred stick that when you press the little button on it, it shows a balance of 290 credits.
Anybody want a rifle?
The rifle, the battery has been ruptured. It looks like the Vracinea chewed on it for a while and destroyed the battery. But the rifle is, seems like it would probably still be usable.
Yeah, I'll she'll like hold up the rifle, be like, "Hey, anyone want this?" Because I assume she can't use it.
Looking at the tear on that armor, does it look like rifle fire, or does it look like maybe a tear from one of those monkeys' tails? Or can we discern how this person met their demise?
You're fairly confident they met their demise fighting the Vracinea.
Right. All right, so
Okay.
Next we're seeking out the Plague Warden.
So who wants the magical serums?
I'll take one of them.
I think the
Okay,
captain
Zost,
might
I'm
want
giving you
one.
all 3.
All right.
And
Anyone want just mention it in chat.
Anybody want the 0 rifle Frostbite class? It is a long arm. It deals cold damage.
Yes, please.
I
That sounded more like
can't
a
use
question.
So that sounded like Nibbles wanted it?
Nibbles can't use a long arm.
Eden, it's all yours.
Yes.
I can use small arms and sniper weapons, but not long arms.
All right. And Nibbles, once you clamber up the side of this tower and get to the top, you can see that it's just broken. You can sort of see the remnants of what used to be here laying in the floor beneath you. But as you're looking around, you can see a fair distance in the jungle, but you don't see anything that would indicate like another observation post. You can clearly see you're getting closer to the mountains, and it looks like you're entering into the foothills. You can pretty clearly see the foothill areas further to the north. And you suspect that, that may be I mean, that's the path you were already on. You suspect that's probably where you're still headed.
Okay. Just reaffirm our direction, and I'll climb back down then. If we continue heading on our current path, I do believe that we will reach our goal at some point.
Are we able to see the track? I know we know the general direction.
Now that you've got more time to look around, you guys can sort of take a look and see what you can figure out.
Or was Amanda, were you talking about looking for tracks and try to follow those?
I think she just meant like making sure we didn't get too turned around.
Oh, yeah. Nibbles comes down and says that we're on the right track.
If anyone needs a minute, speak now. Otherwise, let's get going. We've still got quite the distance to travel before sunset.
Does anybody need healing? I'm sure Zost and I will be able to assist in anybody that needs it.
She just had to step away for a phone call, but Corey could use some healing.
All right, we can try to treat deadly wounds if we only need a minute to do it.
Hey,
Oh. All right. Let's see.
I think that's successful, isn't it?
Unless he was going for the aid for me. I don't know.
I was going for the assist.
Well, in that case, I hope that Nibbles rolls better than last time.
All right. Nibbles is going to roll Super Saiyan.
Okay, not too bad.
27. So I didn't get 5, but they do get the 4 points of healing.
Well, there you go. 4 points of healing.
If I would have got 3 more, then they would have got my intelligence bonus to healing as well.
So Corey gets 4 points of healing.
Man, they really want you to die in this system, don't they?
Well, most of her damage is stamina points.
Yeah, I know, but like the means of, like, outside of potions, the means of actually healing people seems very limited.
Well, you have a mystic who could, heal people.
1d8.
Yeah, but again, more than half of your hit points are stamina points, which you can regenerate with a.
As long as that stamina is good, there's no need to heal.
Yeah, so it's.
I know, but when it comes to actually treating the wounds, man, it's brutal.
Well, it makes sense. If you actually take a real wound, it shouldn't be just like, oh, it's nothing, we're going to heal you up.
This is true.
Makes you want to slog through a lot more before taking that long rest.
Yeah, use all your stamina points as you can. But that costs resolve, and how many do you get all your resolve back on a long rest, or is it? Can't remember if it's a half your level or something.
You get all your resolve back.
Oh, that makes sense then. Yeah, trudge through as much as you can.
So what are we doing?
I think we're heading north. After people need a rest, I think Corey really needs a rest.
People are patching up wounds, charging stamina.
All right, I'll rest this time.
Edens will keep watch and look at the picture of his family without anyone intruding.
Nah, Kiasi's gonna intrude on that.
Yeah,
shit.
I was gonna say Nibbles is up in a tree looking down at what you're looking at. You know what? I will go ahead and use a stamina point to get my fatigue back on this one. I got 4 more for the day, and I only need 1 to get back up from dying. So.
So has everybody spent any resolve they wanted to spend?
Yes.
You're right. They don't cost a lot.
Okay.
But still, so
you guys collect yourselves after the events at the obelisk, and whoever wants to make me a survival check to continue to try to find the tracks, go ahead, right ahead.
I think I've been aiding Zost. That's an aid to Zost for me.
Looks like 3 aids.
I'll aid too.
Oh, dang.
That's like a 30 at this point. So yeah, you're on the tracks again.
What was that?
Zost, look, use all of our eyes for your compound eyes, and we can see where we're going.
Basically following those boot prints right there.
Tagala, yeah, I'm
Yes,
so
you're
used
able
to
to see that
5e
there
where
are
there's
those
so much
long
healing and
footprints.
you almost can't die. So I guess I'm a little shocked at how little or how gritty the system is.
So you continue the travel, and the rest of the day passes uneventfully. Let's go to
Overland map?
yeah, the overland map again, as soon as I can find it.
GM Castrovelia. We're only a third of the way to our goal, guys.
We're getting there.
Okay. So we're going to zoom in, and at this point, I'm going to say that you are you're getting into the foothills, so you're starting to approach.
Yeah, we're at the base point there.
Yeah, you're getting very close to the foothills of the mountains. So you make camp for the night, and at the end of your 3rd day, you feel like you've done a very good job of tracking these people, the ones who kidnapped the professor, and so far, even with some attempted sabotage and some run-ins with the wildlife, you've done a very good job of taking care of yourselves. So you bed down for the night. Everybody gets a decent long rest. Although, let's see. Let's have Eden make me a D20 roll. Actually, a D100 roll.
Okay, D100, and that would be...
Right-click on your D10 and then select the percentage number.
Okay.
That's a whole lot.
That's not a D10.
I'm so sorry. I thought... I just grabbed the first one I found. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, come on, no. There we go. Haha. My map is in the way.
Why are you selecting 10 of them?
I don't.
Not 10 times. You want the percentage.
Do the percent.
Okay, so I right-click. Oh, okay, there we go.
75. Hey, we got it.
All right. So above 50. The Kalkariki just make it they're just a pain in the ass all night. They keep like throwing stuff at your tents and generally just making themselves a nuisance. Let's see. How many tents are there?
Two.
Eden has one.
Zost has one.
And Aridin
think-
has one. So we have 3.
Okay. So
I could share a space with someone that is larger than me, so whoever has a tent, Nibbles, is getting in close.
you said Aridin has one, Eden has one, and Zost has one?
Yes.
All right. So Aridin, you and whoever are in your tent, the Kalkariki managed to drop a fairly large, branch on top of your tent in the middle of the night. It doesn't actually injure anyone, but it does wake you up. It's just a real annoyance. But
Okay.
you get through the night.
Stupid monkeys.
Does that do anything mechanically?
Mechanically, no.
Okay.
Unless you choose to go out and, shoot them out of the trees.
Shoot the monkey.
No, I do not choose to do that.
Okay, so everyone's going to take a long rest.
Yes.
Yep.
On obvious watches, of course.
Why is it not giving me my resolve points back?
You should have them back. I just gave you an
I
overnight
just
rest.
had to refresh it. Yeah, okay. Never mind.
Okay.
And now we're no longer fatigued, right?
Correct. Starting out the day, you are not fatigued.
But it's a new day. Never seen.
Listen to those howling Garakakal.
Oh, that is great. How did everyone sleep? I slept like a baby. Didn't wake up in the middle of the night too, you know? Nice peaceful sleep. No branches on my tent at all. How are you, Aridin?
The monkeys were quite annoying during the evening.
Oh no! You being annoyed? How terrible! I wouldn't know how that feels. Oh, to be harassed, oh, that's terrible. Wouldn't be able to empathize with you.
Maybe you should pick the more opportune location for your tent placement.
Guess so.
Do androids dream of electric sheep?
I guess you'll never know the way you treat Aridin.
I was sleeping in his tent.
He was awake
Their
in the
tent.
middle-
Their tent.
Okay. So as you start out the next morning,
I'm still showing as fatigued.
I thought I cleared all that out.
Only Aridin and Eden are
Eden
fatigued.
and I are still showing fatigued.
It doesn't look like on my sheet.
Now
that
it's
I'm
gone.
fatigued.
No, the condition is shown up on the combat tracker, not on your character sheet.
Oh.
Okay, now we're good.
Okay. So
It affects our rolls. That's why I'm nitpicking.
I'm going to admit I'm getting tired of trying to track all that crap. So we're going to say that for the rest of the travel there, you guys managed to use your armor and whatnot, and we'll deal with the travel back with everybody fatigued. That's the way it goes.
All right.
Sounds good.
That makes it very efficient, yes.
Yay! Let's get this.
Hopefully,
First
wherever
off,
we're going has a
Hooray.
recharge station, so we can just recharge our suits and just get back.
And I promise you that
We lost Nibbles along the way.
what is going to happen is that at some point you guys are going to have, somebody get killed, and you'll just be able to scavenge all their batteries.
Oh no!
It's probably going to be Nibbles. Let's be honest.
Going wanted to scavenge batteries.
I don't know. So far, it looks like it's gonna be Corey. She's definitely the top on
But
the
she
list.
doesn't use batteries, so she's not going to be helpful.
Okay, well,
I was going to say the one with the least amount of hit points, which is me, but I don't carry batteries either. I can just charge them.
I think
okay. So
I think I'm the only one that carries batteries right now.
the one who has
Aridin has a battery.
Oh, you got a battery?
Mm-hmm.
Captain, are you saying that you could have use of an extra battery?
Well, I can transfer charges from one power source to another source, like of the same type. So say like
It's
you
good
have
if you got two half
batteries.
batteries, and then you
Yeah.
can make one full battery out of it.
Pretty awesome.
But the thing
running
is
out of
you have to scavenge. Like, it's really good if you can scavenge something that's already had some uses on it. But if
So,
if
like,
you're
shooting
carrying
back,
batteries,
yeah.
it doesn't make any difference. Yes,
Okay.
Starship would be nice.
So, you've made your successful survival check. You've got your path, and you start heading out.
Woo!
This day does not seem, particularly bad. The weather's okay. It's hot, like it always is hot here. But you do notice that the terrain is gradually starting to slope upward. So you're pretty sure you're getting, you're heading into the foothills of the mountains. And let's get Corey. She always rolls well. Let's
Shit, step over for a phone call real quick.
That's a long phone call.
Even better. Let's get Zos to roll for Corey.
No.
Let's roll
That
a
way-
couple of d20s.
That way Amanda can cheat.
Coming up.
Oh, she rolled an 18.
Dun, dun, dun.
Well,
11, right?
well, that first one was an 18. So the first thing, the first few hours of the day pass uneventfully. But about the time you decide to break for lunch and, take a little bit of a rest, Corey finds that she has stepped in something. She's not entirely sure what, but it is absolutely drawing just the most massive cloud of insects, like mosquito type insects. And it's like the entire party is getting enveloped in these insects. And basically, you all need to make me a fortitude save.
everyone.
Everyone.
Aww. Can I do
I gotta go Super Saiyan.
Oh.
21. I'll
I
take
just
it.
want to say for the record, this is working.
I just need to go Super Saiyan before I roll.
So, even though Corey is clearly the one who stepped in whatever it is that's attracting these things, she manages to rub it, off of her boot, but some of it flicks onto Kiasi as she's, walking past, and then onto Aridin as he's walking past, and you both are just getting eaten alive by these mosquito things. So you're both going to end up taking a I don't know what the appropriate modifier here is. It's a -2. It effectively is a distraction modifier. So as you're traveling, you're itchy and you're smacking these damn bugs off of you, and your perception and other senses are dulled by the fact that you've got this stupid insects everywhere.
-2 to any wisdom type skills.
Yeah, any perception or sense based checks.
Okay.
I can live with that.
I just want to be very clear that Corey is to blame for this. Everybody understands that, right?
Yeah, she is.
We all agree.
As the captain, Kiasi never puts blame on anybody.
Captain can put blame on whoever she wants to.
No, see, Kiasi's a good captain. She assumes that if it happens on her crew, that she's ultimately responsible.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks
Apparently,
a lot.
she's not a good captain. I
Okay.
vote for a no confidence in leader of Kiasi.
You could have a worse captain. It could be Ascari.
I mean,
I get behind Ascari. I work with pirates. That's how I came up. I'm good. I'm good for Ascari.
It could be Qualo.
Oh, Qualo. Qualo loves all the people.
Anyway, so continue on, and you guys take your rest break midday. You have your lunch. You continue on again. The day's been fairly quiet, other than these stupid bugs. And I want to get everybody to make me a perception check
Do we have to do it in the tower?
in the tower, please.
Aw.
Yeah.
So as you continue traveling in the afternoon, Zost, you're the first one to notice, and you kind of point it out, and then Kiasi and Nibbles and Aridin, you all also see it. Back in the forest or the jungle a little ways, you see something that is very colorful and seems to be following you. You can't get a real clear view of it, but like as you move, it moves, and when you stop, it stops. And it seems to, it's like I said, it's colorful. It's you just can't see. You can't really see a good picture of it or a good view of it, so you can't really say what it looks like.
About like how far off is it from where we are?
150-ish feet. Like it's definitely keeping its distance.
Okay.
So Zost just is going to continue walking the way that we've been trailing, and just on his communicator, he's going to make sure that everyone is aware. Like 7 o'clock. I think we've got something tailing us. It's keeping to the brush and trying to stay out of sight. Just heads up, we're being flanked or followed, rather.
Aridin suggests that Nibbles try to stealth and hide and see if Nibbles can't get a better look at what's following us by
Oh, I'm all for
lagging behind and then seeing it when it
I
passes
can catch
us.
up. Yeah. Yeah, I'll try to hide from the light and see if I can get a better look at it as it's kind of harrying the party.
Okay. Let's go ahead and make me a stealth check. All right. So you're able to, kind of drop back, take a, kind of a hidden location and see if you can watch this thing come up. And I don't know if there's any way for me to share this picture with just one person.
I'm going to describe it as soon as I get good visual on my comms anyway, so you can just show it to everyone.
Okay, well, that's what you see.
Well, how do you describe that?
Oh, thank you.
Like a lizard, but it has tentacles growing out of its face. That's a
It's
good
like
description.
it's like a plant-based hyena with no fur or nothing, but looks like leaves, but it has a squid face and a large dorsal fin and lots of spines, and it looks like maybe if the tentacles move up, it's got a nasty maw of teeth on the inside.
That sounds gross.
It's like a mini Cthulhu without eyeballs.
So how close do you get to this thing?
No more than 50 feet.
Okay.
As in, if it sees me and if I have to shoot it, I want to be within 50 feet of it.
Okay, so you take up a spot like behind the group. It's continuing to trail. It starts to kind of approach up. You know, it's about 60 feet away,
Should we engage the
50
creature,
feet
Captain?
away.
Can I roll a knowledge check on the creature to see how hostile it is?
Sure.
It's clearly stalking us.
Yeah, but it might be a curious fey creature or something. I don't know.
Make a life science check.
Life science?
From his description, since I'm aware of this planet, could I maybe possibly be like, oh, I know what that is?
You can make a life science check, but it's going to be a harder difficulty since you haven't seen it.
Can I make a life science check?
Oh, Corey.
Sure.
You want me to roll in the tower? I'm sorry.
Oh,
No, his description isn't like it's not triggering anything in your memories. And Nibbles, this isn't something you think you've read about, heard about, seen.
Captain, should we engage the creature and try to scare it off?
that's what I was
Nibbles,
thinking.
are you still saying hidden?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay hidden and track up behind it. Does it
Okay, well, at this
look
point,
like
it's approaching your position? Like, I'm gonna assume you kind of like found a hiding spot, you know, just off from where the group was going. This thing's kind of been following behind you guys, so it's approaching you. It's probably about 40 feet away from you now.
So
Nibbles
it's
is
me,
not
hard.
me
all-
specifically
so-
or the party?
It's
Yeah,
following
the-
the party, but you know, it's approaching where you are in hiding as it's following the party.
Okay, could you be more specific? Is it walking right at Nibbles or following the party and it's going to pass by Nibbles?
It looks like it's going to pass by Nibbles, but as it's continuing its path, it's getting closer to him.
Okay. As I see it, does it look like a cat that's ready to pounce or a curious creature that's trying to investigate?
And it's definitely being, you know, it's trying to be stealthy. It's not particularly stealthy, but it's trying to be. But no, it doesn't look like it's, you know, ready to pounce on anything.
I'll let the party know what I see, and I say, it appears to be a curious creature. It does, at least at the moment, not seem to be a harmful creature. But I'll keep it close, and if I have to, I'll attempt to take it out. So I'll attempt to keep kind of mirroring its movements with my stealth, and I'll pull out my dagger for a quiet kill if I have to, and I'll just be kind of crawling through, trying to keep pace with this creature.
Okay, so as it's walking again, kind of in the same track the party was moving, it's now, I'd say, about 30 feet away from you. and it stops. And like its non-face turns towards you, and something fires out from it.
Its tentacles open up and a cannon comes out of its mouth.
Not exactly. Nope. It's just
But
the
we'll go
next
with-
stop on the rails.
So
All right, sure.
let's see if I can target.
It's hostile, y'all. It's hostile.
Who could have
So-
seen that coming?
This little like dart kind of shoots from its back, like that sail sort of thing it had.
Oh, like a porcupine, like a spine shoots out or something.
Yeah, kind of like that. And
I was
it's gonna
ready
hit
for
you.
it. I'm sorry. What was the number?
Rolled a 27 to hit you.
Oh, yeah, that is.
So
Hold on, is that AAC or EAC?
That's
That's
almost
KA.
both of them put together. That's how hard it hits.
So the spine like shoots and it jabs into your thigh,
This
and
little
it
son of a
hurts. I
bitch.
mean, it's kind of barbed, so it does not feel good. It hurts, and you take 8 points of damage, and I need you to make me a fortitude save.
It's poisonous. It's poisonous. 18.
Okay. So you don't have any worse effects, but it clearly knows where you are now.
I do my best Gabriel Iglesias and I say, "It's hungry!" And I run at it with my knife and try to stab it.
I'll be your first transmission, Nibbles. I think it's a good idea that you keep your distance and maintain a safe proximity to the party. Over.
Okay, so if everybody wants to roll me initiative, then.
Yeah. Wow, the Super Saiyan thing's working.
Okay. So at the start of round 1, Nibbles, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to, as I'm running, turn my wrist, my offhand wrist, and flash my monitor at it, my my comm unit, and attempt to trick attack it.
Okay.
That's a 29. That's going to do it.
That'll do it.
And I'm going to come up with my knife and attempt to stab it. $14 against flat-footed KAC.
14 against flat-footed KAC is not going to hit.
Ah, really? Ouch. Okay. That's all I got.
All right. And it is now, it's actually not Eridan's turn. It's the creature's turn. And now that you've like come running at it, it
Right.
lashes out at you with a tentacle. And that's going to hit.
Why does this thing hit harder than any of the other creatures we've come across?
So it deals 14 damage to you.
Don't worry,
But-
it's just curious.
But then it starts to run away. So it backs off 40 feet.
Opportunity attack?
If you want to take it, sure.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna stab this stupid thing. No, I'm not gonna stab this stupid thing. God damn it, I hate these dice.
You didn't Super Saiyan.
Fuck.
it doesn't count. You weren't really rolling.
I know. I wasn't really angry either.
Okay.
I relay that it took off as I slash at it.
Okay, sorry. I'm reading something up on the creature real quick.
Son of a goddamn bitch! This thing
What-
shot a poisonous spine at me.
What languages do you speak?
I speak a lot. Acatonian, Castrovalian, Common, Dwarven, Elvish, Eoxian, Kasathan, Sarkeesian, Shirin, Vesk, and Yosoki.
Okay, just slow down. Give me the first word.
Almost all of them, yes. All right, Acatonian, Castrovalian, Common.
Okay, that's plenty. Okay. So this thing backs off 40 feet, and that is its turn. Aridin, it's your turn.
I shoot it.
Why do you need to know my languages?
No reason.
Does that imply I can talk?
It's intelligent.
I got a 22 and an 11.
Okay, so you hit it once.
14 damage.
So it's going to take 14 points damage.
God, I should not do any attacks until level 5.
And I take a 5-foot step towards it. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Corey.
Am I aware of anything happening?
Aerodin just shot next to
shot at something.
Shots. Okay, so do I turn around? Can I see anything?
It's still about 100 feet, 150 feet behind you guys, so it's pretty thoroughly out of your range. But you can certainly go after it.
I mean, I'll turn around and look, but also we're in like a dense jungle, so if I don't see it, I mean, I can see that Aridin took a shot towards something. I will stand by the captain and the group and stand guard, ready to see what's approaching. Because as far as I know, no one's told me it's running away, and someone said it was curious.
Like Nibbles did mention that it's
It is fleeing? Okay, so yeah, I'm going to
Backing
stand
off.
guard, trying to, like, buddy system, have most people in my sights. I'm readying an action to attack something.
All right, so you're ready in action. Eden.
How far away is this from the group?
We'll call it 160 feet.
Eden will move. Will double move, so 60 feet closer to the target.
Okay, so you're 100 feet away.
And I can't shoot anything that's out of my range increment, right?
You can just take a penalty.
Yeah, he'll shoot. He'll shoot with his auto target rifle that he has. That sounded more of a question. But oh no, wait. My laser pistol, which has a range of 80 feet.
Damn.
Okay, so if you shoot,
Creatures
you'll be
in this
at a -2
rolling
to your
so
attack.
bad.
Okay.
It's ridiculous.
17.
So 17 versus EAC. That will hit.
Hey!
All right, 4 points of damage.
Yes.
Kiasi.
I wasn't paying attention. What's going on?
Everyone's attacking this poor creature that's running away and just trying to protect itself.
Yeah, the poor creatures that attack Nibbles first without
I mean,
any
to be fair,
provocation.
we're in its habitat.
Yeah, that's great. Shoot it.
I can't hit it at all.
Oh, okay.
Again.
Actually, wait a second. Eden, you double moved, right?
Yes.
So that means you couldn't attack.
Well, fuck.
I was gonna say her damage is off anyway. Shouldn't she have proficiency so she gets half her level in small arms?
Don't think so. I think with laser or with the pistols, it's just 1d4.
Yeah, that's
Alright,
what I'm
I'll double
getting.
check.
It's a quarter of your level.
For small arms.
For pistol. Small arms, yeah.
And this thing is still like 100+ feet away, actively retreating.
It's 160 feet away, heading in the other direction.
I'm not gonna do anything about it. It's leaving. If it comes back, it comes back.
Zost.
Zost is gonna run back over towards where Nibbles is at and make sure she's okay. Double moving to get back there.
Make me a perception check.
Got it. 27.
Let me double check something.
I don't know what I rolled.
I'm pretty sure you rolled a 29. Yep. You don't see Nibbles. You're not sure where she's hiding.
She's so stealthy.
Wait,
Yeah.
I thought. Oh, did you stealth that?
Nibbles.
I was stealth that whole time, so...
Wait, you can stealth? You can attack and stay stealth?
I think I attacked from my cover.
Never mind. You did charge it. Never mind.
Yeah.
I forgot you charged out. So yeah, you see him, or you see Nibbles. You're able to run towards Nibbles, but you can't make it there because he was 100 feet away.
Wait. I thought I was 30 feet away from the group.
No, as the group continued on, the creature was staying like a good 100 feet behind the group the entire time.
Because... Okay, I thought you said it was within 30 feet of the group. Okay.
That was within 30 feet of you.
Oh. Okay.
But Zos is now closer. Nibbles. You're about 30... Yeah, you're now about 30 feet away from this thing.
Do I really want to go in for the kill? No. I think I spooked it when it caught scent to me, knowing that it was tracking me, so I will run towards Zost.
Alright, you're now about 10 feet away from Zost.
And I'm like, Zost, it attacked me with its tendrils. Fix me, doctor.
The creature continues to run away. Aridin, you're up.
Aridin reloads. And lets the creature go.
Alright. So we will end combat there.
Creatures hit really hard at this level, don't they?
Yeah, but you guys have fought 4 Kalkariki and a Vrasanea, and none of you got even close to being dead.
Hell yeah.
I don't think
I thought I was
don't think I'm
making
buffing
sound
this-
tactical decisions, but
I don't think I'm buffing the characters or the creatures enough for a 6-person party.
no, I think you're doing just fine because I don't hit that very often. So
No, next time you face any creature, it's going to be like 3 levels higher.
all right. In that case, I'm using real dice because these electrical dice don't like me very much. Oh, I just rolled a natural 1. Fuck it. I'm doomed to die.
But did you Super Saiyan though?
Okay, Louise. Super Saiyan.
Does Starfinder have like an advanced template the way like Pathfinder does?
They don't actually have one, or at least not that I've seen on Fantasy Grounds. Like
I don't think they've done advanced templates for Starfinder.
I can modify things, like I can give it extra hit points, or I can do other stuff to it. But it's not like I can just select advanced template.
We really, I mean, if they're going to continue with Starfinder, I really think they need a Starfinder 2nd edition where they iron all this stuff out.
Starfinder 1st edition only came out like 2 years ago.
And it's garbage. And it needs to be fixed.
Wow. Okay, well, I guess we'll just start playing D&D now.
I'm joking. I'm more upset at the Stupid.
No, I'll just burn all these Starfinder books I bought, and now that they're garbage.
No,
Problem
I
is the
like.
module. The
I
problem's
like
the module, not the
Starfinder.
system.
No, I don't like digital dice that fail me when I really need them to work.
Okay, Lucas, I don't know how we can. You're a freaking engineer. You understand how random number generators work and how percentages work. Like, you roll bad on your physical dice just as much as you roll bad on your digital dice.
No, you have to understand.
I'm not an engineer, but yes.
If he doesn't have control over it, he only remembers the bad stuff. He doesn't remember the good stuff.
Oh.
Yeah, I roll a natural 20 on a climb check, but I roll a 4 to hit. It's great.
Yeah,
I feel like Joe.
That's how the dice work.
That is, in fact, how random numbers work.
You also got to change the color, Super Saiyan. Got to do a little dance, you know.
You got to put your faith in the dice. Pray to
You
the dice
gotta-
gods.
Yes, you do. Praise be.
Praise log.
Right.
So we continue on through the jungle.
Yeah, so now that you scared off whatever this creature was, you continue through the jungle, and again, while you're clearly climbing in altitude, the jungle is starting to thin out just a little bit as your elevation continues to climb. But you have no further run-ins with any creatures. Although, is Amanda back yet?
Yeah, she's back.
Although
Yeah,
Corey
I
and
know. I'm just kidding.
and
for the most
Aridin
part.
are just covered, and I mean like head to toe.
I would
barely a single spot that's not on them, that isn't, doesn't have a whelp of some kind from all the insects that Corey like brought to them.
I would totally
Thanks,
prefer
Corey.
to use my real dice because
Thanks,
I feel
Corey.
like I can actually
Thank
not
you.
cheat, but
Apparently,
control
the
what I'm
dungeon
doing.
master wants us to bully you.
Extra protein.
Digital dice just feel like it's out of my control.
Okay, either that meant that she's going to eat the bugs, or she's going to eat us all in revenge.
Because at least I
So,
know, like,
I'm not
okay,
If
I
you want to
roll a
eat
low
people,
die, I
here's
rolled a
what you
2
want
on
to do
my
first:
dice,
is
if I know, at least I know I rolled a 2.
I mean, you
Not the
guys were
computer
complaining
who
about your
consistently
rations,
wants
so
to
I
just
figured I'd
get my
get some
characters to
protein. You know, you can eat bugs if it comes down to it, or now you don't have to worry about rations.
Well, I would like to say this. I have been saying, maybe we should do a bit of hunting, but no, most of these things are endangered, and that would ruin the ecosystem
Not
of
that
the.
they're endangered. It's that it's a life. It's a preserve.
Well,
To
we're live, and
preserve the nature.
It's
Not
like
necessarily
hunting
control it.
Pokemon in the Safari Zone. You're not supposed to do it.
Okay, yes, but let me raise that point. I'm alive, and I'd like to be preserved.
You like to be hunted?
I mean, we're being
That's
hunted.
what they're
as
doing.
we're-
They're hunting us. You want to hunt them. Like, they live here.
Okay.
We don't.
Okay, how about this? If they hunt us and they attack us, then we have the opportunity and we have the, the stuff to then take them and eat their body for sustenance. Circle of life.
I'm going to ask this question: is anybody here pretty squeamish?
Depends.
It depends on what it
yeah,
is.
Depends. Like body horror, like gross animal stuff, like
So
I'd rather not see animals being tortured if that's what you're asking.
yeah.
no, this is not that kind of thing. But this is what Aridin and Kiyasi wake up to the next day.
I don't want to see
No,
it.
not a botfly.
I want to see it.
No.
2 14s.
Oh my god.
I already know what botflies look like, so I'm not gonna watch
Oh
the
my
video.
Is it botfly or bloatfly?
Bot.
Botfly.
They're not pretty.
They're not.
Can this video go faster, please?
Oh.
All right, hold on. I'm 2 times.
I'm watching it
speed.
anyways.
Hold on.
Speed up. Okay.
TLDR, we have to pull the insects out of our body.
That's gross.
because they burrow in.
Do we actually have to do that?
Do it? Can we?
Yeah, there's no mechanical effect, but yes, you have to do that.
Ugh.
Oh God.
Yeah,
Nature
Nibbles, how were those tendrils in comparison?
I think they were worse, to be honest.
That was nasty.
We have
I
bugs in our skin.
am as much as Eden doesn't like to admit, I am a rat folk, and I've had to deal with fleas. So
Yeah.
a bot fly is not that bad.
I don't think that is worse. The fleas are on the top of the skin, not below the
Who are
abdomen.
you and what have you done with Eden?
Aerodin like pulls one out and says, "Here, you want some breakfast?"
Oh.
I'll eat that shit. That's protein. We're in the jungle.
go.
Don't diss the
Aerodin
protein.
drops it in your mouth.
I'll eat it.
Ew.
And as you store it in your cheek pouch, it begins to burrow in.
Oh God.
I did not say store it. I said I was eating it.
That's disgusting.
I'm gonna
I
Bear
hate
Grylls
it.
that shit. We're in the jungle for 10 days, y'all. You gotta get protein where you can.
All right.
I don't want to do this anymore.
That's why you retconned a bag of holding.
Yeah. You guys can waste your rations. I'm having all the rations I need off of your bodies. It's good.
Oh God, and that was underneath the skin too, on someone else's skin. Like, oh God, you got.
This girl.
I'm getting iron. I'm getting vitamins. It's all good.
That is great.
Well, so we got a long rest, right?
Hey.
Totally got a long rest.
I've got
Cool.
like 20 chocolate bars. I can make some chocolate dip boat flies. I'm good.
Ugh.
You do you.
A little snack later. Hey, you're all gonna be hating life when you don't have any food left, and I've got food.
I have more than enough food to survive there and back, thank you.
And as everyone is dealing with the insect bites from the previous day, that's where we're going to call it for the night, as they're preparing for the next the continuation of the trip in the morning.
Great. That's great. That's great. I'm so great. That's great.
You know, when you've lived out in space with pirates, you gotta eat where you can.
Hey, you guys have had void death. What's a little, fly infestation?
They burrow into your skin.
Burrow into your skin, and you gotta like pick them out. So that's a little bit worse.
Pretty gross. It's like popping like a cyst, but worse.
Oh God! And is it wiggling around like when it's
I
in
mean,
there?
they're alive.
You feel it? Yeah, you
Remember
can feel it.
that the void death was like there were larvae inside you doing that.
Hey,
Okay.
Kiasi didn't have to deal with that. She was
They
very
can
healthy.
burst your tongue sack after they swell up large enough.
Okay. Oh well. Okay. Void death and
Hakuna
very close-
Matata. It's a wonderful phrase.
Good thing we got all these doctors in the party, though.
I'm very good at bandages.
I am pretty good at medicine as well. I think my modifier is the same as Zost's. I have a +7.
I have a +6.
I have a +5.
Plus 13.
We're all pretty knowledgeable.
Yeah.
Doctor.
Doctor.
I'm going to part the curtain a little bit and let you guys see it behind the scenes just a little bit. The Kalkariki, you guys killed them, pretty quickly, faster than I thought you would. But their whole point was to try to lure you into the Vrasanea fight.
It worked.
No, we got it.
Okay, yeah, but ask me another question because I know this is really intrusive and I know I keep coming back to it. But could we have eaten the monkeys? Like, how much prep did we have to go into to cook the monkeys?
I'm going to say it's not specified in the book, so you could have done it. And,
I got a +11 in survival. I can cook up a monkey.
God damn it. We could have eaten some monkeys and not eaten our rations.
29 to cook monkeys. I'm just saying.
That's
You
how you
to-
get enough pieces.
you totally scavenged the monkeys, and we'll roll a D100 next week to see if you come up with something like Ebola.
Oh.
Don't
Well, hold
worry.
on.
I have
Wait.
great fortitude. I am good against Ebola.
Yeah, but wait. Hold on. Wait. Doesn't Ebola have to have continual conflict with humans in order for the virus to mutate enough that it infects the immune system? So wouldn't, if we're on a nature preserve, that means that generally speaking, like it's not around, the virus isn't around the human immune system or
No,
whatever.
it can just be a virus that's endemic to the animal population that, given the opportunity to infect your species, would be deadly.
Much more accurately, it would be HIV.
Ah.
Two words. Space Ebola.
Oh,
Space AIDS.
Well, actually, AIDS was taken from people eating monkey brains.
That's what I'm
as long as
saying.
you don't eat
Space
brain,
AIDS.
Like,
you
yeah,
don't eat
HIV
brains at all.
HIV is the one you want to go with if we're talking about monkey.
Is this mad
Well,
chimp disease?
At least it's not
It
COVID.
really kind of is mad chimp disease, yeah.
I'm glad.
Okay,
Hey,
I'm officially back on board with
for
Starfinder.
next week. Literally nothing progressed in the story.
Hey, we got the monkey parts.
We
that
got
may or
one
may not
day.
kill us.
We got to the mountains.
I think we've got to get more than 1 day per session if we're going to do 10 or 20 days in this jungle.
You got a day and a half.
Avian's 21-2 was talking about in the Zan's notes.
Okay, day and a half. We gotta speed it up, man. Being in this jungle picking flies out of people.
Well,
Look.
I mean, let's look at it this way: we're building the friendships around us, or what was it?
I'm just going to go ahead and tell you, Book 2, the entirety of Book 2, is basically this jungle travel and the place you're going to.
Oh my god. Yeah,
So,
that's gonna
how
be
many
crazy.
books
You
are
know,
I
six.
guess
how long did it take you
these
to do
encounters
do
just
this
seem
book?
so, what's the word? Pointless.
Unavoidable.
Contrived?
Unavoidable and pointless. Yes, contrived. That's a great word. Thank you. Like, yeah, it's just like, okay, yep, we're gonna fight the monkeys. It's gonna get us closer to the pillar, which is gonna fight that thing. And then the pillar is like, yep, keep going. We're like, cool, that was the plan.
I agree with you, Nick, but I came into this knowing that most, if not all, Pathfinder / Starfinder adventure paths are the same way. So I'm following the story. So yeah, it's gonna railroad the hell out of us.
No. But I mean, looking at this from space wise,
We'll get to space eventually. It's
hell
gonna be
fucking
great.
yeah.
Well, what if Aridin keeps setting up his tent like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's
I'm gonna
better.
have to help Aridin set up his tent. Apparently,
They're better at eating people than setting up tents, I think.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
we got an
Not
engineer
even
and an
kidding,
android. We'll make something. Watch, we're gonna have a 3-story plaza hotel the next time we can.
Because that definitely had something to do with decisions I made as a player and not just, random chance.
What you mean, the Kalkariki throwing the
tree branch at us?
the tree branch on your
Yeah.
tent?
Yeah, exactly.
I
No, they
mean,
were
well,
just, written to be pains in the ass.
No, I get it. I just feel like we haven't made any decision. Like, other than, okay, we shoot that, we don't shoot that, we move that way.
I'm not going to disagree with you. That's I'm going to tell you that's kind of how Book 2 goes, and I don't really know how to rewrite it for better storytelling.
I don't know how to help you without reading the adventure, but, yeah, I'm just...
hey,
What's the point of all of this?
Well, I mean, you do the same thing in video games, so this isn't.
Yeah, but that's why I
different.
played Dungeons and Dragons.
I'll put it this way: the whole point of this is to give you enough encounters that you gain enough experience that you're the right level for when you fight the next level of people.
That's just playing a video game.
I agree with you.
On the bright side, the different books of the adventure are written by different authors. So if you don't like the way that book 2 is written, like the style can be different for book 3 or book 4 entirely.
I guess I don't like encounters that have no purpose, you know? Like, what's the point of an encounter just to have an encounter? Like, are you trying to kill us? No.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it advance the story? No. Okay, why are we having this fight?
Yeah, I know what you're saying, Nick. And from what I can tell of this book is that all of these encounters are just to push us to some place we're already going.
Yeah, it's like just to deplete your resources and just... Is that it? It's just resource management?
It is.
Idea?
It's their first.
It really is.
It's their first module, right? It's their first module of the system, and it's like Ben was saying earlier. It's just to describe all the mechanics that the system has, and so they have
So it's like you're gonna fight these monkeys so you can figure out how poison works, and you're gonna
exactly
fight
So
this
the
thing
first
so you
book
can make will saves.
The first book is like, okay, this is how you deal with political intrigue in Starfinder, dealing with gangs and different factions. And then the next one, you know, you get a brief bit of starship combat, and this is how we introduce you. And then it's like, this is how we introduce you into poisons when you go out to the fucking drift rock thing, right? In conditions. And then you come out to the jungle, and this is how it looks when you don't have resources and you can't just go and sleep. And you know, it's
hazards.
Yeah, biohazards, and then it does start to open up
your ammo, so that when you get to the end of the thing, you still have, you know, battery power or.
It's very much a tutorial level to Starfinder system. This whole module.
Can I skip tutorial?
Ben, can we have a homebrew campaign?
No, I mean, like, it's not necessarily that. It's just like, okay, like, if I was writing this adventure, I would hand wave so much of this travel time. Like, because what's the fucking point? Like, you could make one roll for this entire 10-day trip.
I will see what I can do. You know, it may not be ready for the next week. Or for
It's okay. It's not your fault, Ben. Like, once again,
No,
I just want to reiterate, I'm not criticizing you as a DM. Like, it is purely just how this shit is written.
No, I get that. But what I can try to do is we can hand wave a lot of what's going on in book 2, and I can just be like, okay, guys, you know, you successfully overcome these adventures, and
yeah, like, just find the juicy bits, you know.
I'll be right back.
Like, I guess that's what I would do. Like, I would just find, like, the parts that actually advance the story and, like, just cut out the fat.
Yeah. So, I agree with that. I agree with cutting out the fat. I think what they were trying to go for, at least in this this author was going for that gritty, realistic, you know, trudge through the jungle kind of vibe.
Like, don't get me wrong. I get the intent, but it's also, like, so obvious, and like that's what makes it so boring.
Yeah, I mean, have you played very many Pathfinder modules?
No. I steal from them all the time, but I've never actually ran one.
So, from what I understand, they really do have these designed for a very long series of play. Like, because in 2E they've actually reduced the amount of books that they release per module. I think they're doing 3 to 4 in 2E.
Because it's interesting, because I have stolen Pathfinder, like I have full Pathfinder modules that I've ripped from, but like I guess because I'm only stealing certain bits and pieces to put into my campaign, like I don't notice all this stuff.
Yeah. So the podcast that Ben and I listen to, I think Ryan listens to it as well, the Glass Cannon podcast that runs this particular adventure, and they also run Giant Slayer, which is the Pathfinder adventure.
Mm-hmm.
They, in their book 3, which is their sandbox kind of book in the series, I think they spent, for them, it was something like 40 to 60 episodes, which are an hour a piece. So 60 hours of content just in book 3, which is a sandbox going through a valley. Like, that's it.
Okay, but by sandbox, you just mean like, here's the valley. What do you want to do?
Exactly. Yeah, you've got different branching parts of the valley that you can go down. That's it.
That's the Giant Slayer thing, or that's this game?
That's Giant Slayer.
Oh, okay.
But that's how Pathfinder curates their modules. They're like, this is supposed to take you 2 to 3 years to finish all of these modules at a standard session pace.
I mean, like, I don't have a problem with that. It's just like this was like I'm not gonna lie, man. I was bored because like these encounters weren't gonna kill us, and they weren't progressing anything. So like I was just bored.
Well, I agree with you there, but they are designed for 4 players. So Ben did have to ramp them
right?
up.
Like, it's just a railroad, right? Like,
it is.
The dinosaur thing happened to get you over the bridge, to get you to the monkey fight, to get you to the plant fight, to get you to the obelisk, to get you to the next thing. Like,
I feel like the module itself might be written to be fairly railroady, but at the same time, like, not every initiative roll necessarily means combat either. You know, like, we could have interacted with the monkeys instead of just shooting at them.
I mean, except they just attacked us, right? Like, that was the point.
But they also continued, like, effectively, you were the first to throw something back at them originally. So, like, maybe, like, if nothing was thrown, like, they'd find a different way, or
If you ignored them and all their taunts, you never would have got into the plant fight.
I mean, but we didn't even have an option to like go around them, because even like
they would have showed up anyway.
Is that they're ubiquitous, right?
You could have attempted like an animal handling check to just like settle them down instead of attacking us.
I mean, I get that, but then the second you move towards them, you make a will save, and like there's like it's just like.
But like then again, you know this encounter isn't built to kill you.
That's what I'm saying. That's what what's the point of it?
So it opens that up to take the opportunity to try these different means of victory.
But what's the point? To what end?
Yeah, even if we would have like had the monkeys, you know, on our side, quote unquote, it wouldn't have advanced anything. Yeah,
it's just rolling dice.
I would say that this whole jungle thing is just a battle of attrition thing to test the limits of the system. I think that's all it really is.
I think this jungle was written in order to flesh out their whole environmental hazards and like overland travel section of their rule book, and so this is filled out more or less to try and reflect every possibility available through that.
Yeah, and I expect if this is like, oh, this is the introductory, like, oh, this is what happens when you get a poison that you can save once from and be cured, that in later modules it's going to be like, oh yeah, you need to make 2 consecutive saves and it's going to fuck you up real fast in later modules. But it is what it is.
Yeah. Like, I don't like, I was having fun in space. Like, that was fun. Maybe
I think, Nick, you would have had a lot of fun in the first book of the series, because it's all political intrigue with dealing with 3 factions, the Starfinder, or like more like 5 factions. You got like the Starfinders, you got the Mining Corp, and then you have the corporation business, and then you have 2 gangs. So it's like 4 or 5 major factions that you have to kind of play between, and you get a lot of political intrigue, and it's a lot more sandboxy how you play that one. But this one is very, very railroady through the jungle.
Yeah, I guess maybe like my issue is that I don't like me versus the environment is the game.
I have noticed that, Nick, because whenever we play D&D, you're the same way. It's like, fuck the swamp, fuck the jungle, fuck the mountains, let's go, let's get to the goal, let's move on to the next story point, not the travel between.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't find travel in D&D terribly engaging.
I tried to do that with Pirates Campaign, and it didn't work out very well. I didn't like it either. I was like, this is really boring. There's nothing intriguing
it's
about
just
traveling
grindy.
7 days on the ocean.
Yeah, it just turns into a grind, you know? Like, and it just kind of feels like the same thing day after day. I don't know.
That's what I did with the Star Wars campaign. Is at first I did the first couple of hyperspace travels where it actually meant something, and then after that I was like, nobody is enjoying this. It's not fun to have these random encounters in space and stuff like that. So just jump to the next planet so you guys can investigate that.
Yeah, I guess I want some story with my game, and it just doesn't feel like there's any story happening really, like the obelisk thing was cool, right?
I
was
think
about it.
that could have been, I think if I were to look back to like the last 2 sessions, that could have been narrated that we were harried by that, and each of us took a quarter hit points for the 3 days that we traveled to the obelisk, and then we get the lore dump. Like, we could have done both of these sessions in half of one session.
Yeah, or even just there could be more story at the obelisk, right? Like, I don't know. They left one of their buddies for dead, and he's there like on the brink of death, right? And we save him, and he tells us something.
Save him
and
from
then
the
he
plant
dies,
creature,
and
it gives us some
yeah,
info.
there's no drama. That's my problem. There's no drama at all. There's no tension, Like, we're supposed to be like chasing furiously, and chasing these people, and it just doesn't feel that way.
Sense of urgency about it because we don't know how far ahead they are, how far behind we might be.
Yeah.
What the plan is.
Yeah.
I mean, the way it looks,
we know that they know that we're chasing them because they sent somebody to stop us.
Yeah, they sent off the trigger.
We're chasing them through this jungle right now because they're in a restricted zone. Because they're breaking the law.
Yeah.
And beyond that, we don't really know why.
Yeah. So we just know that they kidnapped somebody. That's what we know.
What we do know is that on day 10, we will see them.
Signs of a struggle anywhere.
Yeah. So, yeah. Like, I just feel like there's so many things you could have done to add some drama to it.
I think that in my particular case, I mean, we've played so much 5e and it's so much more streamlined for the story that with how crunchy Starfinder / Pathfinder is, I'd rather have more hot points on the story than the minutia. But I know that's why people play this system, is because they want the grittiness, they want the crunch.
I mean, I don't think you can't have one without the other, right?
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying I think that's what the system is designed to give you, as much crunch as possible. But for me, it's like I want that big crunch in smaller pockets and just get me to the crunch, and not I'm grinding my teeth on jawbreakers the entire time. It's like, give me the jawbreaker, but then give me like the chewy center. I want that chewy center through a little bit of crunch, but not like, have to go through a whole brick of candy or whatever.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like, I enjoy the system. I enjoy like all the mechanics of all the skills and all the different weapons and all the different customization.
I like playing the game.
Right. I like playing the game, but I want to be able to play the game.
I agree. I like being able to trick attack and then miss. I mean, that's fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's just combat, right? Like, that happens, right? Sometimes, like when I'm playing Magic, I cast Collected Company and I whiff, right? That happens, right?
Yeah, I know that's true.
But also, I would like to say, I want to go around this. We want to sneak around.
Yeah.
I want to be able to have Nibbles sneak and catch this thing off guard without it just seeing you and hitting you.
Yeah, and I think that's part of the thing. Is like I didn't know what I rolled for my stealth. Like I've got a plus 14 stealth, and if that thing was able to pinpoint me from whatever my stealth roll was, is kind of silly.
I mean, or even if it has a high perception and like a good sense of smell, right? Like
Doesn't have eyes.
yeah, it has.
That's true.
It probably has a great sense of smell, right? Like I don't doubt that, you know. But also, like, I feel like maybe we need to be more explicit, right? That you scurry up a tree and keep a distance from this thing, right? Like where it's not, and you have cover and other things like that, right? Like, do we have I think we have to be that descriptive.
I think we have to be more crunch in our descriptive to get a better answer out of it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I guess you have to say things like, yeah, no, I stay 60 feet away because whatever ranged attacks are that distance, right? So like you can still see that far, right? Like
yeah, and that's one of those things. It's like, can't that be hand wave? It's the same thing, right? It's like,
yes,
do I really have to go into that much
easily
detail saying that I'm keeping distance so that way I can watch them?
right, because like what we did was a good piece of role playing, right? We saw it, we were like, yo, Nibble, hang back and like get a good look at it, right? Like we have the opportunity to like see this thing and like interact with it, right? And then it just hit you.
Yeah. I mean, it started coming up on me, so
It's written out for these gotcha moments, whether or not it should have gotcha.
Exactly.
Whether or not you were prepared for the jump scare, it's going to proceed with the jump scare.
Yep. And so the car keeps going down the tracks whether you want it to or not.
yeah. That's like going down like a horror roller coaster, right? And it's like you can look around the bend and you see, oh, there's a jump scare coming, like it's gonna pop out and get you.
Yeah. And at this point too, like we're only out here for our own curiosity. There's nothing that like keeps us out here.
That's what I was wondering.
Like,
I was thinking back, I was like, why are we coming out here?
Too hard. We give up. We're going back to the ship.
I mean, the only tie we have to coming out to this jungle was some glyphs that we saw on the drift rock.
Yeah, and that dude's book.
And he's missing, and so we're going after that.
We're going after the professor that got kidnapped from the university because we're good people.
But did the professor was like studying the same thing that person wrote? Is that
yeah?
Okay, so they have like a direct. Okay, so we're looking for someone that has the knowledge. Okay.
Yeah, they kidnapped her for her knowledge. She's Nico Robin.
So we need the MacGuffin. That's what we're saying.
We need the MacGuffin. That's what's
So we have to travel 20 days in the jungle to get a MacGuffin.
Yes, that's all this is.
This is like romancing the stone. Like, I don't know how, I mean, you would have to really cherry pick the items out of this module in order to make it more streamlined.
I mean, I definitely think it's possible. Like, there's like, honestly, like that little bit at the college was a lot of fun. Like we
had
drama.
Freedom to interact with the environment the way we wanted to.
Right, exactly. And like even with a professor, right? Like you get of what to do and like how to handle that.
Yeah, get him fired or keep his tenure, and then get the information.
Yeah.
And he's such a lovably written character.
Oh,
right?
Don't bring him back up.
Just a peach.
His head was shaped like peach.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see about carving out sections of the adventure where the railroading is a bit much.
Yeah, what we were saying is you find the drama in Ben. Like look for the drama.
I definitely don't think it's going to be in this book. I mean, if I remember what I heard from like 2 years ago, it's probably at the end, but I mean, there should be a couple of good nuggets in the
Oh,
game.
they create some. Throw some in there that's not in there.
Space pirates.
I don't know. Like, yeah, like we were saying, like maybe they left one of their buddies for dead, and he's like, "Fuck them! I'm gonna tell you guys things." And like, I don't know. Like, just something that like creates a sense of pacing, or something that actually makes like, why are we going through the jungle again?
I mean, you can tell it's a railroad when they're like, "Oh yeah, you can't fly over because it's a nature reserve." It's like, "Oh no, you're going through the jungle."
Yeah, that was the first dead giveaway. We just gave you the spaceship. You can't use
Don't we have a spaceship? Yeah, exactly. It was thought I've had.
Yep. Nope, you can't use it. No, you can't use your big guns. Go walk through the jungle.
But there's no one out here to shoot us down, so if we just flew out here, who's going to stop us?
It's an excellent question.
Watch. All these little towers and ruins we're walking by are going to have like orbital defense cannons that shoot down ships.
Like ancient cannons. It's like a Breath of the Wild. They just like come.
Oh, but the Guardians, right? The Guardians shoot you from like 8,000 miles away. It's like, I'm going to get you.
Exactly.
You throw their fruit into our engines.
Oh my gosh.
Now that would be interesting. Like if we made the choice to fly in and we crash landed in the middle of this fucking jungle and then we had to find the professor, like that would be cool. Be like, we got to find some ancient civilization that has some parts that we can fix our ship so we can get the hell out of here.
That's some Lucas bullshit right there.
Hey, that's what I do. I do bullshit all day.
But that's dramatic. That's what I like about that. There's no drama right now. There's no tension.
I'm going to write that down for the pirate campaign. If you guys ever get back, your ship is going to break in the middle of a sky island, and
yeah, that's totally not what's going on right now. We're gonna have to fall out of the sky eventually.
After we crawl out of these black holes.
God,
you're not in the black holes anymore.
Now I'm just thinking about how I would rewrite this adventure.
Well, Nick, you could always come up with something.
Well, the next thing I was thinking, and I was going to have to talk to Ryan about this, but like